Well, the South African champions are in red hot form. Yesterday, they made it 3 in 3. Last year, Pakistan made it into the semi-finals, but this year their squad is bigger, better and stronger, therefore just as dangerous. Well, it's day 7 over here for the WCL season 2. Two teams which have been unbeaten, and let's see who breaks the streak.
Yes, we're all set for the Augusta Properties WCL for 2025. It continues here at the Uptonsteel, Grace Road. Leicester, South Africa champions against Pakistan champions. And it's a much warmer day here today in Leicester in the middle of England. And the heat, well, that was turned up appreciably by AB de Villiers yesterday because he was simmering. And we were all watching it with glee and glad that we didn't have to bowl to him. Glad to have Waqar Younis alongside Vicky. I mean, that was the most incredible show of batting that we've seen from someone who's been retired for 4 years, and yet he put on a show of some magnificence.
Yeah, it seemed like that he was never retired. I mean, the way he played, it was just like, you know, when he was playing normal days, and he spoke about that the work he's put in, the fitness, his fitness level, and you can clearly see he is head shoulder above the others. You know, when you talk about his fitness, and I think it's more about fitness when you're playing this sort of tournaments, and I think this was a special knock. I mean, it is very, very difficult to bowl to AB de Villiers when he's on song.
Yeah, absolutely right. Of that 100 runs, AB de Villiers scored 15 fours and 7 sixes. 92 runs of his 100 were in boundaries. Just think about that. There wasn't an England bowler who could bowl to him. So now today, it's South Africa, Pakistan. Now, Pakistan, I would have hoped, would have watched some of that yesterday and think, now, the responsibility is on the likes of Wahab Riaz, maybe Hafiz and Sohail Tanvir.
Yeah.
How do they do it? How do they close him down, Waqar?
I think it's very, very crucial for Pakistani bowlers to get rid of him early, because he's come with a plan. You know, yesterday's knock was a clear signal to all bowlers that, look, guys, I'm just going to come after you from the word go. And and when someone is in that sort of mode, there's always an opportunity. You might get a chance that he'll hit a false shot there, and you got to get him out. If you don't get him out, if he gets going, the pitch is really, really good. So it's going to be, once again, we're going to see another AB de Villiers show.
I'm just wondering, because you've got some spin in this Pakistan team as well. Hafiz can bowl a spin, Shoaib Malik can bowl a spin. Would you perhaps attempt to bowl spin at him or not?
I think they'll go with the Imad Wasim if they have to
and
go.
Imad Wasim,
yeah,
of
if
course.
they have to go spin, then I think Imad Wasim is the safer bat.
Yeah.
Because he's a very smart bowler and he has bowled with the new ball, all his career. So I feel that Pakistan might feel that let's not give him pace because what we saw last night against the pace, he was very brutal.
Yeah.
So let's try maybe a left arm spinner who doesn't spin much, but will bowl at target at least and give themselves a chance. I wouldn't be surprised if they go Imad Wasim and maybe Sohail Tanveer to begin with.
Yeah, good. I like that. But if it was you yourself bowling to him, would you be looking at those toes, bowling those Waqar Yunis
Look, it would
Yorkers?
it would have been even harder when I in my heydays to bowl at this guy because he's a 360 degree player. You cannot really bowl him. I mean, let alone a bad ball, a good ball he hits fours. And when someone like AB de Villiers, he's playing, he's in that mode. It is very difficult. It's very tough. I feel really sorry for the English bowlers. Last night they were thrown out of the park very early in the game.
Yeah, so fit. I mean, he's a young 41. He's 41 years of age.
Alan, I don't know why he left cricket. At the time when he sort of moved away from the game, he was still very fit, scoring runs, and he just suddenly decided, no, I'm just going to take a break, maybe play some, T20 cricket. But he could have played. He could have played for South Africa a lot longer.
Yeah, he could have, and of course he could play franchise cricket. But the one thing he did say yesterday, we interviewed him yesterday, and he said that he's been training. Practicing, training for this, because you can't just come into a tournament like this and turn it on like a light switch.
Look, he's been a great player.
Yes.
And what great players do does not matter what sort of cricket you are playing. You want to show the audience, show the spectators the best of you.
Correct.
And I think he felt that. That's why he didn't come last year. I'm 100% sure that he didn't come last year because he had to do some, fitness work on himself, and he spoke about it with you yesterday. And when you're fit, you are going to play knocks like this, what we saw yesterday.
Yeah. Well, there wasn't a bowler spared yesterday for England because Liam Plunkett, he went for about 35 in 2. There wasn't a bowler on that England side yesterday. And I remember England and Pakistan. Pakistan's first win was against England, and Pakistan.
Stretchy win though. It was very stretchy.
Did you think it was? Yeah. Hafiz got runs.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me to put these two teams together and find out who's got better balance or who's in better form, I feel South Africa at this stage with the kind of batting with Amla at the top and the bowlers the way they are bowling, I think they have the edge, and they played a couple of games in a row. Pakistan is coming off a bit of layoff, so not really sure. So, but with Pakistan, unpredictable. Who knows?
Yeah, absolutely right. Right, the sun is shining. The skippers are out there, and guess who's with them? Niall O'Brien.
We're already in the middle here for the toss for match 9. Eagerly anticipated clash between the South Africa champions and the Pakistan champions. David Jukes is our match referee. Mohammed Hafiz, the professor, lovely to see you, skippering Pakistan. His Excellency, Jeremiah Kingsley, known affectionately as Kingsley, lovely to see you, sir. High Commissioner of South Africa in the UK. And Aaron Pangiso, captaining South Africa. No AB de Villiers. We'll get to that in a minute. Aaron, you're the home team. Give it a flick.
Head cool.
Heads it is, Jukesy. Tail.
We'll ball first. You ball. Yeah.
Aaron, what are you going to do and why?
We'll have a ball.
Reasons?
Yesterday it looked like they took a bit of swing, so it's got a little bit of something in it, so that we're just backing ourselves to chase.
Where is AB? Is he okay?
No, he's going to be okay. Just taking a break. He's got a bit of a hammy, and then we're just nursing that. We're looking after that, as he is a big player in the team, so we have to look after him.
Tell me about your captaincy pedigree, your experience, and what we can expect from you as a leader.
Yeah, I am a bit of experience. I got captained a couple of teams back home, so this is a new experience, obviously. Just getting an opportunity after AB obviously doing his happy, so hopefully I'll do a great job for this team.
AB is out. Any more changes? Who comes in?
No, AB is the only guy that's out, and I think the normal subs.
Who's in?
Everyone is in.
Everyone's in? We'll find out. Aaron, thank you. Give
All
a
right,
piece
thanks.
by the microphone if you don't mind. Hafiz, good to see you first
Same,
of all.
buddy.
Hey, you got to bat first. It looks a good pitch.
We really wanted to bat first, so no surprise.
It was a waste of time coming out then. If he wanted to bowl, you wanted
But
to
still,
bat.
we have to toss
How are you doing? Enjoying the tournament?
very nicely.
What about this conditions here at Grace Road? Sun is out. Good for cricket.
Yeah, surely because the game played yesterday, we saw a bit and we know it looks to me a good batting track. So why not to put runs on the board and give all the chance to our bowling side?
You've had a week off.
Yeah.
What have
kind
you
of.
been doing?
Well, obviously a lot of golf, a lot of having a fun together as a team. So obviously a couple of practice sessions we had, but yes, we were missing the game, and today is the time to show.
What about your side today? What about the combinations? Who's in, anyone out?
Well, the same team is playing, and depending on the impact player, what we required at the moment.
Great, you're looking great. Looking as fit as ever. Thank you, Professor.
Thank
Okay, news on the middle. South Africa have won the toss. Aaron Pengiso is captaining, and he said, let's bowl first.
Yeah, well, there's no surprise there, but there is a surprise, of course, that AB de Villiers is not playing after that splendid century yesterday. That's
What a waste of build-up.
Should we talk about someone else? Let's do it all again, shall we? No, but I mean, yeah. Look, obviously they've said that he feels a little bit of a hamstring pull. So for his longevity in the tournament, best to sit this one out. But they've got lots of batting.
Oh, I mean, they're still a very fine side even without AB de Villiers. Yes, Pakistani bowlers will breathe better. They'll feel better after him not being in the squad. But they're still very, very fine side. With Pengiso coming in, the bowling becomes a little bit more healthy.
Yes.
So I feel that it should be a good game, and Pakistan after a week they should be nice and fresh, and we should have a good game.
Well, they should be raring to go, shouldn't they, Pakistan? Because as you heard, they've had about a week off. They beat England. Waqar said it's a bit sketchy, that win. So they're dying to get going here today. Right, we're ready to go. We're going to go for a little break. Why don't you go and make yourself a cup of tea and come on back, and we'll talk a little bit more as we look forward to South Africa, Pakistan. I have to say it's a gorgeous day in Leicester. We've had a couple of days of grey weather, but yesterday, I said it before, the heat was turned up by AB de Villiers, but it's coming back down again because he's not playing. But doesn't matter because we got two great sides. Waqar Younis will take us through the Pakistan team, but for South Africa, Aaron Pangiso comes into the side and he will skipper the side, but there's no AB de Villiers in there, but there's so much batting. Henry Davids comes in as well. It is still a very strong team. Waqar, what about that Pakistan team?
Playing with the same side which they played against England. So Kamran Akmal up front and with Sharjeel Khan. Omar Amin has been given the opportunity. A left-hander at number 3. Mohammad Hafiz will bat at 4. Shoaib Malik. Asif Ali, Mahad Wasim. That's a good news for Pakistan. Him coming in with the left arm spin. Amir Yamin, Sohail Khan, Sohail Tanveer and Wahab Riaz. There's plenty of bowling and plenty of batting, and they also got a option of a freebie to come in later if they require.
Absolutely right. So just a reminder that it is South Africa who won the toss and they're going to bowl first against Pakistan. Well, we've been talking and everyone's talking about this innings yesterday from AB de Villiers. If you missed it, just sit back and enjoy the next 15 minutes. Highlights of South Africa against England.
It's worth it. Uptonsteel Stadium in Leicestershire for the Augusta Properties WCL match number 8 for 2025. The England champions up against the South Africa champions, and we are of course in Leicestershire. Hazy day. Nikhil Chopra was in charge of the toss. For us it was AB de Villiers and South Africa who won the toss. They elected to bowl first. Two sides for today. Significant change, I guess, from the England champion side is Dimitri Mascarenhas comes in for them, and one significant appearance for the South Africa champions, Chris Morris, the all-rounder, about 3/4 of the way down your screen. Other than that, vastly similar to what lined up in the previous game for these sides. England in desperate need of a win, having a rain out and 2 losses. South Africa flying high at the top of the table with back-to-back wins. / evening's encounter. Slightly falls away, but still brings it back. That's a wide to start. No swing there. Oh yeah, oh that is Ravi Bops at his best. Just reaching for it. Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6.
Watching some cricket.
Gone this time, squirted off the side of the bat, straight out to the man at deep cover point. And Wayne Parnell with the celebrations. That'll be 4, away, down through a wideish third, and ease my trip 4 to get Moeen Ali underway. Wide of the crease, beautiful drive, ease my trip 4, straight down the ground from Moeen Ali. Advancing and just sneaks through. Outfield quick enough to make sure that it goes away for 4. Straight up, I think, straight up. Backward point. Under it. Looks like JP Duminy, and takes the catch. Imran Tahir into the attack and strikes early.
That's been swatted with a flat bat straight for an ease my trip 4. Short enough to pull away. Samit Patel. An ease my trip 4 and an easy 4 off that length delivery. Short, pulled away. That'll be 4. Too short. And the line wasn't right either from Chris Morris. Oh, that is a good hit. Is it far enough? No! Wait. We need to see it. I'm not sure. I don't think it's out. Sarel Erveer with the juggling act, but surely...
I think it's 6, but let's have another look.
Right, he hasn't. Now, no, that's out. That's not out. He has stood on the boundary cushion. He's in contact with the ball. It's not out. It was a good effort by Ervir. Leg side. Flicked for 4 from Samit Patel. An ease my trip 4. And he's punished Olivier for bowling that leg side. They want 2, they'll get 4. Ease my trip 4, and it was looking like an easy 2.
Yeah, again, just the timing of that shot from Samit Patel.
Bowled him right through. Brilliantly bowled by Wayne Parnell.
It becomes very tough. What a beauty! Cross-batted, but over extra cover.
Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. High, and a tough chance. Sorel Urver again. And this time he is safe underneath it. No chance of stepping on the boundary rope on this occasion. Or find the gap leg side. Ease my trip 4 for Ian Bell. Juicy full toss. Ease my trip 4. Back with a square leg side for Morgan. He's now on. Morgan goes leg side hard. And off the knees into the boundary for an ease my trip 4. Walked in the WCL. Bowled him inside edge, I think, off the bat of Morgan. And it's just gone back onto Morgan's stumps.
And Ambrose also struggling. Oh, there you go. Another wicket. As we was talking about England trying to stitch up a partnership again, they lose a big one. Ian Bell back in the hut.
Leg side, almost a free hit. That's not a very good delivery from Wayne Parnell. It's a loose ball that gets punished. Parnell in, and his first ball is put away for 4. An ease my trip 4 that might just ease some tension in that dugout as well. Bowled, could be just short of Duminy. So 152 on the board, innings closed. 152 for 6 England. A.B. de Villiers will feel that his bowlers have done a pretty good job.
A lot can happen. This is the batting card. Mustard started well, he scored 39, but then Moeen Ali started off with a
out. Imran Tahir 2 for 17, 2 for 36. Parnell a wicket apiece for Olivier and Morris. England have got 152 on the board. South Africa, to keep them winning momentum going in this tournament, they need 153.
Countdown clock comes to an end.
Okay, let's play.
And Shazad to Amla. Starts with a wide one.
Go up. That was way too full. Now,
Ease my trip 4 for A.B. de Villiers. Didn't like the timing too much. Finished with a strike rate in excess of 100. With a few of those sort of shots in them. Another ease my trip boundary for...
he goes back a little bit there and then there. That is a beauty. That is some shot. He just made up his mind. 16 without loss.
Oh, it flicked. Leg side, just angle in again. Oh, was it caught? No. Man in the check shirt. Opportunity to catch a Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Not to be. High and hard. And one bounce. 4 for A.B. de Villiers with another ease my trip 4. Clipped away nicely. Another ease my trip 4. Oh, just over the head. Shazad it was, and another ease my trip for. Oh, high and handsome, and away over long on, all the way indeed for Augusta Properties. 10 on 10, 6 to finish the over from AB de Villiers. Foregone, not the conclusion.
And this is what he does. This is what he does. He is just unbelievable. He's stroking the ball so nicely. 50 runs partnership in 4.2 overs. Wow.
And over the head of mid-off on this occasion for another ease my trip for his dealing in boundaries, AB de Villiers.
For a split second. What about that? What about that? Smith is coming under it. No, it's not England's day or evening. Not happening for England.
Plunkett. And it runs away for 4. There's virtually nothing that England's bowlers can do here. Full toss, smashed over extra. Ease my trip 4. Gone again. This will be another boundary, and that brings up a half century for AB de Villiers. Consecutive half centuries in WCL 2025. He is batting brilliantly. Oh, is that the best of them? It's enormous. The Augusta 10 on 10, 6. It's as bullet straight, and it's a monstrous hit. Goodness me, he nearly took the umpire with it. That is a blistering 4, and Hashim Amla had to get out the way as well. Dear, oh dear. There are not enough fielders in blue shirts. There are not enough fielders out there for England. AB is like a runaway train. Oh, where's this gone? It's gone a mile. It's a 100 partnership. It's a Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. And it's another 6 from that. Whoa, this is ginormous. AB de Villiers is just turning on the pressure valve. It's another 6. He moves to 87. Team now the Titans. AB, what are you doing? You're crushing England. 7 6s now. AB de Villiers. AB goes big again. AB goes to 98. This is the most splendid entertainment. You'll get 4. Shimamla wants to be part of this entertainment as well. AB de Villiers smashes it away. He'll get the single that brings up one of the most exhilarating centuries you will see on a cricket ground, whatever level of cricket it is. And AB de Villiers, Abraham Benjamin de Villiers from Pretoria, has just laced Leicester with his magic.
As a bowler, you think you can pick up a couple more.
Oh dear, oh dear. You can't deliver those. Stuart Meeker has said sorry. And AB has just put it away for 4. Oh, and AB just continues the wizardry, the artistry. He has bludgeoned England. Bludgeons this one. And the South African champions have beaten England by the margin of 10 wickets here at Leicester. This has been the most emphatic display by AB de Villiers, with 116 not out from 51 balls. He is in imperious form, and the South African champions are going to take some stopping in this tournament. No one else got a bat apart You'll never get tired of watching that innings from A.B. de Villiers. But fortunately for Pakistan, he's not playing today. He's having a rest with a bit of a stiff hamstring. Right, the pitch, it played beautifully yesterday. Niall O'Brien, who played 4 years here for Leicestershire, let's get his thoughts on the pitch.
Glorious conditions in the middle here for this T20 contest. You can't ask for more. It's 26 degrees. There's a lovely cool breeze blowing over my right hand shoulder. And my former ground, I played for Leicestershire for 4 seasons, so I know this surface like the back of my hand. 6 mils of grass, it's live grass, but it does give the bowlers a little bit of pace, a little bit of bounce and a little bit of seed movement. But as a batter, you get value for the runs. It's a quick outfield, and I've got a bat here alongside me, Shoaib Malik. Now Shoaib, what do you see when you look down at this pitch? There is live grass, but do you like what you see?
Of course I like. If I am scoring runs, any surface is a good surface for any batter when you're scoring runs, but it's a used pitch. South Africa played yesterday on the same strip. Looks okay to me, and just waiting for the first ball to be bowled, and then I'll have a better picture.
Now, by that smile on your face tells me you've got happy memories of batting here at Leicestershire.
Yes, but it was 20 years ago. I scored 100 here against Leicestershire. We had a practice game against Leicestershire, and then we had a test series. But of course I have a smile on my face, and I guess it's not because of that I'm at a cricket ground. It's just that we all have to have a smiley face.
Good man, Shoaib. All the best today. Let me just tell you a little bit about the dimensions here. When you go down the ground, it's 60 metres. Okay, so it's not a big hit even at this tournament in this day and age. Square the wicket a little bit bigger, 65 metres. If I have a quick look down below, I mentioned that 6 mils of grass. They gave it a bit of a cut this morning. No water last night. It's hard underneath. This bit of grass here, though, from like Chris Morris, bowled beautifully last night for South Africa. He bowled an absolute cracker of a delivery to get rid of Ian Bell. 6 metre length, so not short. Chris Morris presented the full seam, stood the ball up. Ian Bell was enticed into feeling for the ball, and he was nicked off. What do I see? I see plenty of runs. With a new ball, hard seam, it might be a little bit tricky, but all in all, it's a pretty good surface for T20 cricket.
I thought he was the groundsman there for a moment. That's Niall O'Brien. Just quickly, let's talk about Mohammad Hafiz, because I think he's such a key component. He's skipper, obviously, but he got 54 against England when Pakistan were struggling a bit.
Yeah, Pakistani opener struggled, so he had to go and do the job for the team, and he played quite nicely. A little bit had a bit of luck early on in the first couple of deliveries where he edged through for the to the boundaries. But then once he found his mojo, once he found the rhythm, he's a touch player. He's not somebody who'll just smother you for 6 or hit you with big shots. But he's the kind of a batter who will look to time the ball, and I think this pitch will allow him to do that. This is such a beautiful pitch with the sun out. It's not going to be easy for the bowlers again.
Because Pakistan have got their bombers. You've got Asif Ali. You've got him coming down at 6 or 7, and we've seen him in the PSL. He smashes it at the flick of a switch.
Yeah, he's got the ability. He hasn't really scored runs in the recent past, but what good Pakistan need to do is up front with Sharjeel and Kamran Akmal. They have to give a good start. I think once Pakistan have a good start, they'll feel better down the order. But if you lose early wickets, then it becomes a little shaky.
Yeah, we saw that delivery that Niall O'Brien highlighted from Chris Morris to Ian Bell yesterday. Wayne Parnell, he's also bowling well in this tournament. He's the left armer who just shapes it a bit. Waqar, you were talking just here about pitching the ball up. So Pakistan must be wary on this pitch of the ball being pitched up.
Most of the deliveries we have seen, the deliveries which picked up the wickets were pitched up, even at North Ends. I'm not sure about today because the sun is out. It might not do much of the surface, but once the ball is new, is hard, maybe the first 2 to 3 overs, just make sure, give yourself a chance. Just bowl a little fuller. Don't be scared.
Good man.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Waqar. All right, the thoughts of Waqar Younis. SA won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Pakistan, we're going to see bat.
Well, the South African champions are in red hot form. Yesterday they made it 3 in 3. Last year, Pakistan made it into the semi-finals, but this year their squad is bigger, better and stronger, therefore just as dangerous. Well, it's day 7 over here for the WCL season 2. Two teams which have been unbeaten, and let's see who breaks the streak.
Well, we're back at Grace Road, Leicestershire for match 9 of the Augusta Properties WCL 2025. The high-flying South Africa champions up against the Pakistan champions. A little earlier on, there was the toss out in the middle with the captains, Mohamed Hafiz and Aaron Pangiso, is captaining for South Africa. They will bowl first. South Africa winning the toss. No AB de Villiers, folks, I'm afraid. He's got a bit of a hamstring injury, so Aaron Pangiso will captain. He'll bowl first. It's a good side. Henry Davids, Hashim Amla, JP Dumley, and Maury van Veek. He's a very useful wicketkeeper. The pace cartel. Chris Morris, Wayne Parnell, Artis Guillon and Duan Olivier. Well, Pakistan, plenty of power up front. Kamran Akmal and Sharjeel Khan. Left hand, right hand. Skipper Mohamed Hafiz and Shoaib Malik, plenty of experience in that side. A beautiful warm afternoon here in Leicestershire. A gorgeous county, and a county that's flying high in the English County Championship. 26 degrees and a very, very good crowd coming through the turnstiles to watch their heroes of yesteryear do their thing once again. Time for the national anthems of both the Pakistan and South African national sides. Always a wonderful moment to hear these two beautiful anthems.
If you're able, please rise for the Pakistan national anthem.
Two marvellous anthems, Nkosi Sikelele and Pak Sir Zamin. Two marvellous anthems, sung out with real gusto here in Leicestershire. Nikhil Chopra's alongside me. Big game, both sides. South Africa get a win here. They're guaranteed a top 4 spot.
Without a doubt, after the masterclass we saw yesterday by A.B. de Villiers, how beautifully timed that cricket ball was incredible. It's as if he just turned the clock backwards, Niall. Unfortunately, you were not here yesterday. He was finding the boundaries with such great amount of ease. If I'm not wrong, I think 8 sixes that he hit and about 15 boundaries. He capitalized the power play and just carried on the way he was batting once he found that rhythm of his. South Africa is a good side, make no mistake about it. They got a very good balanced bowling lineup, as well as their batting looks even better now with the kind of form that AB de Villiers is in. Tell you what, the Pakistani champions will have to literally be looking to play away ball to ball and out of their skins to try and put some sort of pressure. Not in the best of forms, the opening unit for Pakistan champions Kamran Akmal. The first game, not the best of outings he had. Close to 7,000 runs in his T20 career. They need a good start, especially in the power play. Looking to capitalize that power play. Sharjeel as well has had a quiet game.
Well, Sharjeel Khan, Nikhil, just keep an eye on deep backward square for Sharjeel Khan, because last season he got out 3 times pulling to deep backward square leg. That man, top left of your screen. Last season, Sharjeel, 3 pull shots straight to that man in the deep. Ready to rock and roll here. Well, 6 mils of grass on that surface, Nikhil. Same pitch as was used in that masterclass yesterday when South Africa played, well, so well. Maybe the village you mentioned. But it looks a good surface. If you're a fast bowler, you should get a little bit out of it.
Terrific surface to bat as well, and you're absolutely right, Nobby. With that little bit of grass left on that surface, that's helping the surface to bind together, and there is something in it for the quicker bowlers with the new ball. You get that extra bit of bounce as well. Really nicely played. We'll get that boundary. Opens his account with a boundary. Played underneath his eyes and watched the ball come onto the bat, and right at the end, just open the face of the bat. Running it down to a third man for a boundary.
Yeah, pace and bounce. So Sharjeel, clever. Just using what Hardas Viljoen has presented. Sweeper deep backward third. He's not quite orthodox deep third. Shape though. Wide down leg side, but definitely swinging, which will encourage Hardas Viljoen.
Against the left-handers, he looks for that swinging Yorker. He got Shikhar Dhawan out with a similar sort of delivery. So no real surprises that he looks to get that swinging Yorker up front to the left-hander. Allows the new ball to swing and look to beat the batsman. This is the delivery against Shikhar Dhawan. Have a look at that. That's the leg stump Yorker. So he's always looking for that delivery against the left-hander.
Something about Indian batters getting hit on a toe. He's done well there, Shikhar Dhawan, not to have an injury. Is that Yorker at good pace, straight on the toe? Good work, excellent support. You'll get that with South Africa. Full commitment in the field.
We saw some outstanding fielding efforts by RVA yesterday as well. It makes all the difference. Have a look at that effort, outstanding. Stop a couple of those going to the boundary. Just lifts the entire side, the energy in the field.
Pace and shape, good from Hardas Viljoen here, really arrowing in on Sharjeel Khan's middle and leg stump. Have a look at the shape here. Great seam position. I mentioned Chris Morris earlier on when I was doing my pitch report and presenting the full seam, giving it a chance to swing. Sharjeel, well, just batting on the crease, not looking to get too far down the pitch, or maybe we can go deep in the crease. Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. I'm not sure that's a wide. I think Hardas is hard done by here. Have a look where this passes the bat. That's passed inside the blue line, which is only a guide. I think that's a mistake. Hoiked away, leg side. It's his go-to area. And with the ball swinging back, it's a calculated gamble there from Sharjeel.
Well, he'll get that boundary, but I guess Huddersfield won't mind that shot, just the way he picked it up. But with the swing, if he gets that delivery from outside the off stump, he might be able to trouble Sharjeel. Always one of those batters with Sharjeel, looks to use the bottom hand to try and force him to play anything outside off stump or towards the off stump. Back yourself in some percentage cricket.
Drags his length back. Dot to finish, 11 off the first. Good start here for the Pakistan champions. 11 with their loss. Sharjeel Khan and Kamran Akmal up top. So two powerful openers who should complement each other nicely. Kamran Akmal is ever aggressive. Wayne Parnell, who was superb a couple of nights ago at Northampton, had the ball on a string. Should shape the ball back into Kamran Akmal. Now then, was there bat? Now then, oh, we could have had a bit of everything. They were thinking LB, then there was a run-out opportunity. The Kaiser Chiefs from Cape Town there, Wayne Parnell.
Well, Sheldon Cottrell, couple of nights ago, had fantastic footwork. Beautifully bowled there. Wayne Parnell gets the big boot out. Had that ball hit the stumps, I think Sharjeel would have been in a spot of bother. A lot of bother. Wayne Parnell bowled really well yesterday as well. He got Samit Patel as well. Similar delivery. Beats Samit through the gates.
Oh, yes, please. Lovely. That's our first Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 of the day. His go-to area, leg side.
It was in the slot. Well, look at that angle. At the end, the wrist work was spectacular. He just finds the middle of the bat, the bottom hand once again coming into play. I wouldn't be surprised, Wayne Parnell, just a shade more outside that off stump. Anything within the stumps, Sharjeel just picks it up so quickly.
Well, he's looking for swing, Wayne Parnell. I mentioned earlier on when I was doing the pitch report, there is a strong breeze blowing across the ground. It should help Wayne Parnell swing the ball away from the left-hander. Strong breeze. Should swing the ball back into Kamran Akmal. Beautiful drive. Lovely timing. It's a long half volley, but only second ball Kamran Akmal has faced, and his body weight was right in to that drive.
Wayne Parnell looking for that ball to swing, but it was in the slot. Lovely hands through the ball, through the offside. For any batsman to play that shot, just will help him grow in confidence as well. Positive footwork. Playing that shot right beneath his eyes. Great control.
Kamran Akmal, a T20 World Cup winner, of course, in this country back in 2009. They beat South Africa in the semi-finals. I was actually at that game when they beat South Africa. Wayne Parnell was also involved in that fixture. The Lords. And I remember my street in Northampton was party like it was the end of the century. Lots of locals supporting Pakistan. Oh, a little bit of steam movement away. Opens up Cameron like a can of beans. 2 done, 23 without loss. Huge game, match 9, here at Grace Road, Leicestershire. Pakistan have made a very, very good start. 23 without loss. Slippers out.
There's something in it for the quicker bowlers, and that's what AB de Villiers, after he got that 100, blistering 100, said that as well. That the quicker bowlers, you know, if they bend their back, a couple of deliveries did misbehave a little bit. Well, it didn't seem like from up here, the way he was striking that cricket ball.
Yeah, not playing today. He's got a little bit of a hamstring issue, but spoke to him before the game. He's confident it's only a small little blip. He should be back for the next fixture. Oh, under edge, and it's short, straight, and short behind the wicket. Another boundary here for Pakistan. They're going nicely.
We're in the 3rd over, and that's the 4th boundary. Not quite what Sharjeel wanted, that boundary, but we'll take that. T20 cricket at its best. The inner edge, 3rd man in the 30-yard circle, yeah, will run away. It's a good start for the Pakistan champions. Just looking to get ahead in the game early on.
Now then, it's gone up in the air. Mid-wicket circling underneath. He steadies himself. What a wonderful catch. Sadal Ervia. It was steepling. It was swirling in that wind, and he held on.
That most certainly could be the exchange catch of the innings. Have a look at that. Was looking to go big on the onside. Just went miles in the air. Really well judged. Makes a difference when you're playing competitive cricket. Yep. Can't believe it, but an outstanding catch there by
New man in, Umar Amin, left-hander. Made his test debut in 2010 here on the tour to England. I tell you what, he's been in the indoor school a bit, looking at his bat. Hitting a lot of balls on the bowling machine, but look at that bit of willow in his hand. Good shape. Well, Nikhil, this is a very, very good catch.
Yeah, outstanding. Just the top edge, shot the face of the bat, but it just went miles in the air. It's like he's never going to come back down. It's come back with a little bit of snow Not the easiest of catches. Good thing that he had his shades on as well. Bright blue sky. Really well judged. Really well judged.
Slip in play for the right-hander, Cameron Akmal. Oh, I'll tell you what, JJ Smuts standing at, what, 1, maybe slightly 1.5. Felt he was in the game there for a moment.
Well, have a look at that, Cameron Akmal. The way he just jabs at that cricket ball, you get to know that he was beaten. The line, the length, and he was just looking to find the cricket ball. Looking to play away from the from his body, and we'll get that boundary with a little bit of smile because he knew he was beaten.
Well, that's Cameron Akmal in a nutshell. Short in stature, strong arms, big shoulders, and pumping one through extra cover. 3 done, 36 for 1. Excellent start here for the Pakistan champions. They've lost 1, but Cameron Akmal is going nicely. Change of bowling. This is Duan Olivier into the attack. Dugusta Properties, they are sponsor, the fastest growing real estate developer. Wonderful to have their support.
Vigotel selfie moment of the match as well.
Go back to him if you get a chance in the red t-shirt, please. Chopped away. No deep third. Cameron Akmal loves playing off the back foot. You're feeding his strength here, South Africa.
You can trust the bounce on that surface, and that's been his strength right through his playing career as well. Loves playing square of the wicket. Hint of width and just exploits field restrictions. Cameron Akmal gets another boundary.
Very good start here, good surface. At Grace Road, generally the more grass you leave on the pitch, the better it plays. If you take too much grass off, it gets very slow, very low, quite dead. This bit of grass just gives the bowler and batter something to work with. Oh my word, what a beauty. What a beauty. It looked like it was going to swing down leg. It seemed away. It beat Amin, but it also beat Morne van Veek.
One of those dream deliveries where Olivier can't believe himself as well. I'll tell you what, he's just beaten Morne van Veek hands down. An off spinner would have been happy with that delivery. An off spinner would be really happy with that surface as well.
That's how the keeper won't be happy. Morne, he's a very handy keeper, but he just got sucked in a little bit. And that one there, the wicketkeeper now, Morne van Veek, does collect cleanly. You get the ball wobbling in the UK a bit, Nikhil, but that ball that beat Morne van Veek didn't wobble, it just seemed. And I just sucked the keeper in a little bit too much to his right-hand side. And the older you get, the reaction time is a little bit slower, and he just couldn't quite catch up with the ball. Deep in his crease. Nudging, and not the worst result for Pakistan to get Akmal back on strike.
Yeah, this afternoon we've seen Hardisvillian bowl, Wayne Parnell. It's just the length from the South African bowlers has been slightly short with the new ball. Just a couple of deliveries that they really look to pitch it up. Just allow the ball to do something in the air and off the surface. If you bowl as a bowler with an upright seam position, you hit the seam, there is something in it for you, but the length has got to be accurate as well. 48 for 1, 4 gone.
Very good start here for the Pakistan champions in match 9 of the Dugusta Properties WCL. Stand-in captain Adam Pangiso is ringing the changes. Not happy with the first 4 overs, and Wayne Parnell has had a change of ends. He's going to have a go from the pavilion end now, Wayne Parnell. He didn't quite get it right in that first over, which was a little bit surprising, Nickel, because when he bowled from the Bennett end, the wind was actually conducive for him to swing the ball back into the right-hander.
Latafa Perfumes, official fragrance partner of the World Championship of Legends. I completely agree, Nobby, with Wayne Parnell. Yeah, but it's also the length that he's been bowling today. In comparison to yesterday, the length was further up to the batsman. That allowed the ball to do something in the air. Just a shade too short today.
Have you got the Latafa perfume on? You smell lovely.
I was trying to get some. It's I used it, borrowed it from Alan Wilkins' bag.
Now I know you're lying. Good stop. Good save. Excellent work. Duane Olivier at short third, the big quick, diving and saving and nearly affecting a run out. May have injured himself here, the big man. I'm not sure if it's finger or elbow.
Was the forearm or something that he's holding on to? Let's have a look at that. But what an effort. What an effort. Did the ball get sandwiched between the ground and the elbow maybe?
Short and pumped away. 50 up in quick time here for Pakistan. They're going nicely.
Yeah, just capitalizing on that length once again, but lightning quick outfield. Have a look at that. Yeah, protection out and the deep on the offside with backward point. Didn't get an opportunity to get to the ball. Really well timed and placed.
Well, that square on replay, Nikhil, was very, very evident for how he's playing. Umar Amin, he's playing everything off the back foot. Both feet are inside the crease. So he's looking to stay right back. Both feet in the crease. Yes, it's short and wide, but actually that's his setup and that's his trigger movement each and every ball. So as a bowler, you can be a little bit fuller to Umar Amin.
Yeah, because if you go back and across with your trigger movement and the kind of movement that he's got, it'll be very tough for him to get back onto that front foot because all your weight you've transferred on the back foot.
Well, watch that ball. Watch that ball, Cameron. He got a little kick in the back of the calf there. 5 done.
Well, there's still something very much in this pitch. It's obviously drying out under the sun, but there's something still for the bowlers.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of movement from both ends, really. But you've got to give a lot of credit. 8 p.m. premium black packaged drinking water. We've got to give a lot of credit to the way Pakistan has come out and batted so far. Shajil was looking very good until he scooped one up. Brilliant catch, by the way. But Kamran Akmal, especially so far, has looked really good for his 17 of 10.
Dwan Olivier, who's bowling here, has a penchant for playing against Pakistan. 24 wickets in 3 test matches against them. Yes, it's a good start. Once you've been put into bat, as Pakistan champions have been here, you've rattled up 54 and 5. And you're well within the power play with only 1 wicket down. I'd say that the whatever that meter is that swings across, it's very much in favour of Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they probably kept a close eye in yesterday's game as well. That's a brilliant pitch to bat on, and then we don't see much changing throughout the 40 overs. So they've got to put up a big total here, especially when you got such a strong batting lineup from South Africa.
Oh dear, it's gone a long way up, and it's come swiftly down. Ardus Fillion is the man underneath it, and Dwan Olivier thanks his fellow quick bowler.
Yeah, he's bowled really well, Olivier. Again, using the shot delivery pretty well. He was there for the taking, but Kamran Akmal just couldn't control it well enough, getting a leading edge and a wonderful catch. And the second wicket gone for Pakistan champions. Akmal out for 17, 54 for 2.
Mohammad Hafiz, the captain. 54 he made in the first game against England. I love watching him bat. He's one of those artists with a cricket bat. Here, Kamran Akmal has just gone underneath this, and it's a skyer. The sun would have been right in his eyes for Fillion. And Kamran Akmal's gone for 17 from 11. There you go, yeah, it's right in his eyes. So a second wicket for South Africa within the power play, and they wanted that because Pakistan were gradually taking control of this innings.
He's a wonderful player. It's so pleasing to the eye, Mohammad Hafiz. You're mentioning it earlier.
But I like what they're doing here because they're going to put a slip. There's 3 balls to complete the 6th over and thereby complete the power play. So we're going to have a slip and a sort of a deep gully. Not sure. Oh, he's got to be up, isn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he could be back down in the 3rd man position, but we do have a slip. And out on the boundary square, a deep square leg and a deep point on the offside. Yeah, there's that man in the sort of no man's land, really. He's neither a catching gully and he's not really saving one.
I think a lot of times you see the captains keeping one there just for that nudge or running it down off the face of the bat to save a boundary. It's not a position where you're expecting a catch to go or try and save a single. It's a boundary saving option for most captains.
Hint of swing from Olivier to Umar Amin. Plays his cricket. And Rawalpindi and Islamabad. Look at that bat. You'd think that the modern player, look at that swing that's just come back late in its path. Normally players like to clean the bat surface. What about you, Abhishek? Would you walk out with a bat like that?
Nah.
No, I didn't
I
think
would
so.
not. I like it nice and clean.
Good looking shot for no run. The power play's done, 55 for 2. There's plenty of batting in this Pakistan team with Shoaib Malik, Asif Ali, Imad Wasim, Amir Yamin and Sohail Khan. So the power play is done. 6 overs and on comes Chris Morris.
Yeah, what a wonderful all-rounder. What a career, over 290 wicket. Look at that economy under 8. Anybody under 8 is brilliant.
Is the man out there at deep point. You're right, his batting is very much a key component of his all-round game.
Over the years you've seen him play some wonderful knocks for different sides. For whichever side he has played, he's made a difference with both bat and ball. And, you know, he's gone for some huge money in the IPL as well. And done fairly well in the IPL. Over the years, played for a lot of different franchise, always been rated very highly.
Now this umpire is not got his radar right. That's another wide. He gave one earlier. Now just have a look. That's not a wide. Why is he signalling wide? That's well within that blue line, which is a guide for the umpires. And
yeah, I'm totally with you on that. That was not a wide. It's a batter's game. You got to leave a little leeway for the bowlers.
Well, that's a wide down the leg side, but the one previously was not.
Yeah, I think it's just the way he played the ball. I think everything added to the decision making for the umpire. It was a bit wide. It was slightly wide and full.
Aram Pangiso, who's a skipper for the Pro-Tier champions. No AB de Villiers today.
No.
Is it? What's his background? Specsavers? Wow. Have a look at that. Pace, hostility on the left. Magnificent calmness and artistry on the right. Good looking shot. Should be a couple here. Should be a couple. In fact, they'll get 4. Easily done.
Nicely. Nicely done. Look at that for a footwork and a beautiful timing. Is such an elegant shot. Gets it head over the ball. Lovely transfer of weight when he played that shot. Placement was perfect. In T20 cricket, you see a lot of power being shown, but when you see something like that, it's special.
Chris Morris is a well-travelled cricketer in terms of his IPL service. He played for 4 franchises: Rajasthan Royals, Delhi Capitals, Chennai Super Kings and Royal Challengers Bangalore. Well, they were the Delhi Daredevils at the time, but now called the Delhi Capitals. Five wickets short of 100 in his IPL career. Down the leg side.
He's just getting his radar wrong on a couple of occasions in this over. On 3 to be precise, Chris Morris usually is very precise with his line and length, with his variations. 95 wickets in the IPL. It's pretty good.
That was so slowly delivered by Chris Morris, and it's been pasted straight back past him for 4.
Not an easy shot to play. Hafiz made it look very easy, and on drive, one of the hardest shot in cricket to play, and look at that for a control. It was slightly fuller, was in the slot, but you still got to find the gap, and nicely done. 13 already of this over. There's still 1 delivery left.
Yeah, 3 wides in this over. One of them wasn't. Well bowled. That's a great finish. 7 gone, 68 for 2. Put into bat by Aaron Pangiso, who is the South African captain, and he's going to come on to bowl here with his left arm spin. Lovely action for Aaron Pangiso. Have a look at that economy rate through his career, 6.6.
I was going to say exceptional, and he's been outstanding so far in this tournament.
He was on a hat-trick against West Indies. Trapped Kieron Pollard first ball. Pollard just literally went straight forward, and you know, with someone like Pangiso, that front stride of yours, that first stride has got to be a long way down. He's got a lovely parabola.
You know what I like about him? He's not like most modern day bowlers who just think about darting every delivery in a T20 game. He's got a lovely flight. He's got that variation. He's got the variation. Gets that dip, which you don't often see in modern day cricket with spinners. So it's a very, very lovely sight to see at times.
Exchange on, the world's first arbitrage crypto exchange. Certainly one of our associate partners here for the WCL. That's uppish but safe. And it's more than safe, it's 4. That was all a little bit sort of slow motion.
They felt it was intentional. He tried to hit it in the air, tried to get it up and over that point. Feeler, yeah, were very intentional. Found the gap as well. Slightly full, slightly wide from Pangiso. Usually is on the money.
That's a good arm coming in from that deep backward square. 75 for 2.
Yeah, mixes up things quite nicely so far. Just 7, even with that boundary. He'll love to finish it with a dot.
Henry Davids. Davids or Davids? 8 gone, 76 for 2.
Why are you pronouncing it wrong? It's David.
And we've seen spin from Aaron Pangiso. We're going to see JP Duminy now with his off spin. A very, very handy cricketer. JP Dumany's superb fielder. Obdurate bat, and now he's going to bowl with his off spin. That's going to be out. It is easily done. Wayne Parnell takes the catch, and that's a big blow for Pakistan.
He's more than handy with the ball, JP Duminy. Just using the angle really well on that occasion. Coming round the stumps, not trying to turn the ball, taking the ball straight with the angle. Hafiz going for that big heave, just couldn't control it, couldn't get close to the pitch of the ball. Had to pay a heavy price out for 8. 3 down, Pakistan champions for 76.
To the crease for Pakistan, extra.
76 for 3 now, Pakistan, and brings in Shoaib Malik with 13,571 T20 runs. JP Duminy with his first ball gets Mohammad Hafiz to play a false stroke. Parnell, the catcher. JP Duminy is a very handy bowler. In the 2015 ICC World Cup, the 50 over, he took a hat-trick against Sri Lanka in Australia, in Sydney, I think it's Sydney at the SCG. Oh, that's useful, isn't it? Just the ball going across the bat.
Yeah, I think that's what he's trying. He's not trying to turn the ball. It's not a surface where you'll get a lot of turn because of the grass covering. But yeah, that is lovely to watch. Just with the arm. Yeah, and as a batter, you're better off trying to play it through the offside rather than play on the on.
Just outside that leg stump from JP Duminy, so he's got to shift his line a little bit to the right hander Malik.
Yeah, that's where it gets interesting. It'll be easier for JP Duminy to bowl to a left-hander. You just got to be careful with his front pad because there won't be much turn. The ball will just skid through with the arm.
9 overs gone, Pakistan 78 for 3. come, Asif Ali can really change the complexion of a match. Here's Pangiso, captain of the South Africans today, because A.B. de Villiers is resting today. A bit of a tight hamstring after yesterday's superb 100.
I don't blame him. WCL is the official smartphone partner for the WCL. Shoaib Malik, he loves the left arm spinner. I was going over extra cover.
Oh, well bowled. I think he saw very quickly that Shoaib Malik was coming down the pitch for him. That's a WCL selfie moment. WCL, our official smartphone partner. They should get 2.
I was struggling a little bit for the first 6 deliveries. Shoaib Malik getting a couple on that occasion. Yeah, he needs to play a good hand here. They've lost a couple of big wickets. A big partnership between these two.
It's annoying for the bowler. Shouldn't be 1 there. So 1 ball to complete the 10th over. Pakistan, you'll feel, will have to get a little bit of a move on, but they've got that in the shape of Asif Ali to come.
Oh!
End of the over. 10 overs bowled. Pakistan put into bat. 83 for 3.
JP Duminy to continue with his off breaks. Waka Yunus has slid in beside me. You're talking to me now? I called you out there in the outfield this afternoon. You blanked me.
I know. I wasn't looking at you. I think I was daydreaming or something. And then somebody told me that you were just waving at me. Few extra runs. There'll be a few wide balls bowled by the South African bowlers, but they have tightened the screws. Now the run rate definitely come down, 8.26 now. So Pakistan's got to pick up. This is a good pitch, remember.
You played much cricket here?
Yeah, I played a lot of cricket here at the Grace Road. Nothing much has changed though. The very same ground in a good condition. The pitches up and down when you talk about the pitches. You know, some a few years I've seen good pitches also. You know, the ball seams around, especially with the weather, with the cloudy weather. But mainly it's been slow. Even with the grass on the surface, it doesn't really, you don't really get that bounce what you look for as a fast bowler.
I'm just thinking that of the pace attack you would have come up against. Warwickshire, for example, or Surrey, and against Leicestershire. David Mills, maybe, the big quick, who's the current umpire. Phil Simmons would have been an all-rounder. Philip de Freitas, Chris Lewis, maybe.
Yeah, in the early part was Philip de Freitas. I remember that. Good fielding. And who else? Saga? Never used to like bowling from the pavilion, and I used to like it from here where we're sitting. It's just a little bit downhill. Oh, good bowling, really good bowling.
You had 15 wickets here in 4 first-class games with 2 fifers. I'm sure you can't remember all those wickets, but not a bad return for a slow, low surface.
I'm sure I must have bowled in 2 innings or 3 innings. That's why the wickets are less.
Yeah, I was
Others
thinking.
are probably rained off or something. They're quite wet here also.
Tidy over. Very, very good from JP Duminy. Just 6 off it. 89 for 3. Well, the current rate 162. The average score this year in the T20 Blast while Leicestershire played is 168. So if you're just going off the numbers over a full tournament this season, Wakar, the Leicestershire Foxes 168. So, you know, 8 and over where they're going now is going to get them thereabouts to a par score. That may well be enough, really, with no AB de Villiers, of course, for South Africa, which plays into Pakistan's hands.
I doubt it, Niall. I feel that you need more than that. We saw it last night. I know AB de Villiers played a magnificent knock, but they still have a good batting lineup. We saw South Africa against the Indians, and although AB de Villiers did get some runs up front, but then even the middle order, Jack Rudolph got runs, Hashim Amla got runs in both games, so they have got batting the middle order, which is very, very strong, and they can really 160. I don't think it will be enough. There's no spin. So I would say 175, 180, that's Pakistan should be eyeing on. And they're not going to get it like this. They have to take risk.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik very watchful. 7 from 13, and you're quite right, Walker. This pitch doesn't turn. And you're playing against, all due respect, a part-time spinner in JJ Smuts. He's useful, but he's not a front-line spinner. You have to be aggressive. I heard a rumour that JJ Smuts was looking to play for Italy. Just keep an eye on that. Yeah, I just heard a whisper on the grapevine that Italy have qualified for the World Cup, and there's a little rumour that JJ Smuts might be looking to play.
Oh, so good, Smutsy.
Well, hitting to the longer side. Just 3 singles off the over. Pakistan are going backwards here, 92 for 3. Families in the hospitality enjoying themselves.
Oh!
Well, mishit from Umar Amin. Ball sliding on. No turn. Looking to go straighter. Dugusta Properties One of the sponsors, leading sponsor, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Now, Shoaib Malik, has he got a slog sweep in him here? Well, he was thinking about it, shuffled across. He's been very cautious so far.
Yeah, last 30 deliveries, last 5 overs, 24 for 1. They've lost wicket, but they're going nowhere. They're just still searching for all those singles. I think Omar Amin's job right now, after facing 30 deliveries for his 28, he's the man who should just look for those big boundaries now.
Well, he is looking, but he's finding the inner half of that bat more than the middle, because the ball's sliding on and not turning. Syed Ajmal on the left there, played a lot of cricket over here. Wahab Riaz played a lot of cricket in the UK. Syed Ajmal got me out here twice in a game, 4-day game. Chopped away. Now then, this will be a test for the outfield. It's always pretty quick, but I'll tell you who else is quick. The South African fielders. Hardest Villion in the deep. That's excellent.
After being in the field yesterday, back-to-back games, I think they've done a very, very fine work in the field. They caught well. They're throwing themselves around. They mean business. They want to win this tournament. It's just very clear in their body language and the players they brought. It seems that they have plans. They want to challenge every side in this tournament.
Pumps it firmly down the ground. Finally, some aggression from Shoaib Malik. 100 up.
That was pre-planned. He before the ball was delivered, he made up his mind that he's coming out of. He's going to leave the crease. And how hard he hit that one. A fielder at mid-off had no chance of cutting that. That one went like a rocket.
Better from Pakistan. 10 off it. 102 for 3. Well, the partnerships have threatened, but haven't quite blossomed. Opportunity here for Waramin and Shoaib Malik to extend. 26 off 30 at the moment. Now, better, much better. Always aim straight at Grace Road. Always attack down the ground. It's shorter.
This is the second time the fielder going down, and he's been struggling with his shoulder. Livian is the fielder. This one again hit really hard and straight. Straight means the fielder at mid-off, mid-on had to really rush in and dive. And the boundary is so small, straight.
Now touch. The old 2-card trick. Advance and pump over the top and then hang back for the short one. Oldest trick in the book. He's been around a long time, Shoaib Malik.
That's right. He's been around the block for many, many years, and he understands the batting, the skills, and understands the bowler's thinking, and that's what he did. He just played with the bowler's mind.
Did you see your good friend today? Was he ringing the bell at Old Trafford?
I know he's here. I didn't see the test match this morning. Yeah, it's great to see. I mean, the Giza has served Lancashire for many, many years. I think he had what, 10 seasons there, maybe more.
Oh, it sounded so good. What a wonderful hit. The first real shot in anger from Umar Amin. D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6. They need more.
Well, that's the first time Smart has just bowled a little bit fuller. And down goes Umar Amin on his left knee and just got under the ball beautifully. Should get him going. Should get him going. Wow, just over the top of the fielder. This was little flat. This is D'Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6.
Here we go. Charges on. The southpaw who was watchful and just had to make a play. Pure and simple. It was now or never for Umar Amin, and now JJ Smuts is under pressure. Rate's gone up to nearly 9 and over. Well, may well beat the sweeper in the deep. Does very well. Hardis Villion, he's busy. The big fast bowlers are getting worked in the deep. Excellent over. 24 off it. 126 for 3. A monster. The 14th, 24 off it for the Pakistan champions. They needed it. 4 or 5 overs were very, very slow before that. Adam Pangiso says, right, enough of spin, let's get our pace options back into the game. Hardis Villion, been expensive. 2 overs, 1 for 24. First time South Africa have been really challenged, I would say, in this tournament. Latafa, official fragrance partner of the WCL. Nikhil Chopra said he borrowed some of Alan Wilkins's aftershave, Latafa's aftershave. I'm not sure Wilco will be sharing that.
This was a beauty. That was Shoaib Malik who started the onslaught, and then it was Umar Amin who hit a magnificent 2 sixes to make that over into a 24 runs over. Fantastic hitting by both.
Down the ground again. Not quite out of the screws. May well have enough to beat Adam Pangiso and JJ Smuts, and the onslaught continues.
Well, they have decided now that they're going to go after everything, and they should. Umar Amin on 48 of 35 deliveries. That last over really got him going, and now he's just stroking it beautifully. Mid-off up in the circle. Mid-on was back on the boundary, but had no chance of stopping.
Up and over the offside. Should just be a single.
So what was that? What are you saying about Latafa perfumes and?
Because when you came into the commentary box where in the indoor school,
smells nice. Yeah,
there was a beautiful smell, and apparently our great friend Alan Wilkins, who's one of the best networkers in the game, has got his hands on a Latafa fragrance.
Well, is he keeping a secret from us?
And I said to Nikhil Chopra, I said, oh, you smell nice. And he said, oh, I got some of Alan's Latafa.
We've got to get in touch with him. We've got to really get into him, Alan.
He is the man. Should get back for a couple. Yeah, your good friend Wasim was ringing the bell. And yesterday, Farouk Engineer and Sir Clive Lloyd were honoured at Old Trafford by Lancashire County Cricket Club by having stands named after them. So another couple of stalwarts of Lancashire cricket, Sir Clive Lloyd and Farouk Engineer.
Yeah, over the years, Lancashire have really not produced, but they've played some great players in their county. I mean, the locals, you know, Mike Atherton, you know, one of the greats of the game who played for Lancashire for a long time. Of course, Wasim Akram, Clive Lloyd, Farouk Engineer, and many more.
Umar Amin, 49 not out. Oh, here we go. What a wonderful half century. A lovely, lovely, fluent 6 down the ground. Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6, and a half century for Amin.
Yeah, very well played. That was in the slot. He took his time. He settled himself very, very well, and now enjoying himself. This was a beautiful hit. Nice and straight, a bit like A.B. de Villiers last night. Short boundary, straight, take advantage.
Well, another good over. 14 off it. 15 done. They're in a great position now, Pakistan. 100.
Well, that's a classy innings we've watched from Umar Amin. And now Wayne Parnell, none for 16 from 2. What can he do? Generally, this has been an innings of some confidence and certainly ascendancy. Syed Ajmal, I don't think was really going to catch that. 8 p.m. premium black for your packaged drinking water. Now the ball's not going to swing because we're in the 16th over. Oh dear, that is a wide. That is a wide, which will have to be reloaded. How many wides have we have been conceded today? Just 9 wides, so that's 1.5 extra overs we've had from the South African bowlers. So that is an area that they're going to have to look at. You can't do that. You cannot bowl an extra 9 deliveries. Oh, lofted. Man underneath it. JP Durmani can't get there. That's one of those naggingly tantalizing skiers that you think you can possibly get to. Just had to get the brakes on because he knew he wasn't going to get underneath it. Well, that red blade of his has certainly been in good form tonight. A 56 from 39. It's a strike rate of 144. Then South Africa are looking at a possible 200 total here. Straight back over his head, but Hashim Amla is there. Umar Amin, the left-hander who's got the half century, he's got some experience of playing county cricket. He's played for this club, Leicestershire, 4 first-class games, and 2 of them were here on this ground. Full toss, and Shoaib Malik just steers this. Brilliantly stopped. JP Durmani, outstanding fielding.
Great effort there by JP Dumini. Every run saved is a run less that you need to go out and score. You spoke about 200. I think par for score, the kind of surface that you have, you need to get on the other side of 200.
Shot. Very good shot from Shoaib Malik. And he's got his radar set now. 16 gone, 151 for 3. Well, that is a familiar face in Pakistan cricket. Shadab Khan is here. Shadab Khan is in the UK. He came here for shoulder surgery, and so he's in recovery mode now. Shadab has been an inspirational leader for Islamabad United over the years. And they were the PSL winners, the PSL champions earlier this year. Oh, last year, I beg your pardon. Earlier last year. Oh, that's hit him. Olivier.
Generating some pace there. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. This is what happened the previous over last delivery. Beautifully timed once again. Shoaib Malik uses his feet really well. I like the way he stays besides the line of the cricket ball, just to allow his hands to move freely. Lovely batting surface here at this wonderful Leicestershire County Cricket Ground.
There are some grounds you loved to come and play, and this wasn't one of them for me. Simply because Leicestershire were a very good side. A very good side. Didn't get many wickets here. But this pitch, Niall O'Brien did the pitch report this morning. He was on there for a long time, and he was talking away. In fact, you know, it was a lengthy pitch report. And but what he did explain was that you get value for your shots. You get value for the longer you get in and stay in. And I think that's what Umar Amin and now Shoaib Malik is showing, vindicating what Niall did. And Niall, of course, spent 4 years playing at Leicestershire.
Yeah, the difference between yesterday and today, of course, yesterday also very good batting conditions, but at least you had something in it for the quicker bowlers with that overcast conditions today, bright and sunny. No hint of movement whatsoever, especially in that first 6 overs for the quicker bowlers as well. Outstanding day at the office for AB de Villiers yesterday.
Yeah. And I'm not surprised that there's a little bit of trade-off in terms of fatigue. He's feeling a bit of a hamstring strain, but I think that hamstring strain as well was from that magnificent effort at Northampton, where he assisted the catch for Sarul Ervia. Bowled him, off goes that off stump, over he goes. And that will be a welcome sight for South Africa. Umar Amin is on his way.
Yeah, it's a slow ball that works for Olivier. Just missed the length on that occasion. I mean, not that quite short, and that's why you don't see the ball bouncing that much. It was one of those deliveries. Should have been looking to go past the bowler's head, going across and getting penalised for it. Outstanding inning by Umar Amin, 58 for his efforts, 155 for 4.
New batter for Pakistan is Asif Ali.
Right now, everyone knows that this man is potentially dynamite. And he's in because that cross-batted hulk from Umar Amin, and nothing more than that, was it? I think perhaps he'd run out of steam, but it was a fine innings of 58 from him. It's now Asif Ali who's come. Now this boy is coming in at the right time. He's coming in the 17th over. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of time left, but it doesn't matter to him because he hits sixes as easily as anyone in the game.
Important number as well. Number 5, number 6, even in T20 cricket. You'll never see right through domestic cricket, if you're looking to pick a side or national side, that they'll always have big numbers in terms of runs, but the strike rate makes a difference. You need power strikers, people who can get boundaries with great amount of ease. And Asif Ali is one of them as well. In the gap and will take the boundary. Shoaib Malik moves on to 43. It's 164.
At his batting partner in Asif Ali. Oh, that is very, very big. Asif Ali at his destructive best. He is dynamite. Really, if you're in Grace Road here today, you want to be watching the bat and not taking your eye off this man.
He'll keep getting you those Augusta Properties 10 on 10 sixes, I can tell you that. It's just that angle that he uses so well. Flick of the wrist and uses the pace of Chris Morris as well. As the umpires go through the library of balls to try and get you a new one. It's that strike rate for number 5, number 6. On every side, if you have one that can strike the cricket ball with that career strike rate of close to 160, the margin of error bowling on that surface is really, really small, minuscule. As a bowler, you miss your mark and you'll get penalized for it. And I think Chris Morris just found that out, even to the new man who's just walked out, Asif Ali. Umar Amin batted really well, 58 from 42 deliveries. He was a little quiet, a little slow start, but that one over from JJ Smuts. Got the momentum that he was looking for. Strike rate got better as well. Well played, 54. I mean, current run rate will get them close to 193.
He'll go after everything. As a bowler, you've got to be prepared to take a few punches. And Chris Morris will have to put his thinking cap on here.
Wasn't that bad a delivery, but because you've got third man in the 30-yard circle, if you're looking to slash as a batsman at this stage of the game, slash hard. Well, you get some runs for it as well. And thanks to third man in the 30-yard circle, sometimes if you have some pace and on a bouncy track, things go in your favor as a batsman.
Oh yes, that is majestic from Asif Ali. Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, bullet straight. This man is so dangerous. We were thinking of a 200 score, now we're looking at possibly a 220 with him in this form.
Yeah, if you miss your mark as a quick bowler, was looking for the Yorker. Seen if you miss your mark as a bowler, if you miss it, the half volleys sometimes penalize you.
That is a wide. That is a genuine wide. It's outside those lines. Well, Chris Morris, I've seen over the years, he does have a very good Yorker, which he does sometimes bowl from wide of the crease, angles the ball in. But that first one was just fabulous. This one was more of an outside edge, thick outside edge, and this, superb.
Every single time that he's looked to attack the stumps, Chris Morris, he's got penalized. Wasn't a bad idea. Get backward point as well to protect the boundary, wide outside the off stump. The Yorkers that you speak about, maybe try and bowl away from the reach of Asif Ali.
Full toss. He's got away with that, Chris Morris. That should have found itself into the seats somewhere here at Grace Road. Yeah, the hospitality boxes are thriving today. Well, after yesterday's pyrotechnics with A.B. de Villiers, people were hoping to see some more today, but he's resting today. But we've seen some great Pakistan batting. Such a difference the way that Shoaib Malik plays and the way that Asif Ali plays. Shoaib Malik was quite content and just nudging that for a single. And I have absolutely no doubt that Asif Ali will be looking to put this out of the ground.
Yeah, I like the game plan. Maturity by Shoaib Malik. The way Asif Ali's been striking that cricket ball, try and get him back on strike. He'll be looking to bat till the 20th over. You've already got 19 from this over. Shoaib Malik doing the right thing.
A few tricks being played. Oh, it's gone for 4 now. Hashim Amla tried to drag it back. And it's gone for 4. 183 for 4, 2. .23 off that over. 23. And Pakistan have 2 overs to go to get past the 200 mark. You see how far back in his crease. You see Chris Morris did bowl the perfect Yorker, but it still was squeezed out. Unfortunately, that ball did go for 4. And that's typical of the way Asif Ali will toy with bowlers. Hardas Filyun. Now he's going to try and bowl some full deliveries here, full right up into the block hole if he can. It's coming round the wicket to Shoaib Malik. The problem now is that Asif Ali is on strike.
I just think it's a better plan what Hardas Valiant is trying to execute, with third man as well as backward point, also looking to protect the boundary, looking to bowl the Yorker outside off stump, just trying to get the ball away from the reach of Asif Ali. And Chris Morris every single time in the previous over as well, anything pitched in line of the stumps got dispatched for a 4 or a 6. You got to try and change that plan as a bowler. Mid off, mid on, both in the 30-yard circle.
I've watched him closely over the years. He takes such an exaggerated step back into his crease, which makes even, watch this now, watch his back leg. Look how far back he goes. And he goes back and across, so obviously the bat doesn't clatter into the stumps, but his bat pickup goes outside that off stump, which clearly has to when you've gone that far back. Look at that. That's a huge stride backwards. And what it does, it means that you as a bowler, even if you're bowling, you're trying to bowl Yorkers or full, you're almost bowling half volleys.
Thank you. And also, as a bowler, if you don't get it right, then you've got the boundary that you're looking for as a batter if you go over the bowler's head as well, because you got mid-off and mid-on both in the 30-yard circle. So the plan is to try and bowl full and wide. Have a look at that. You got third man protecting boundary as well as backward point as well.
Oh!
Hardas Filyun has just delivered a full toss, and he's got away with that because Shoaib Malik could only find mid-off. The great South African flag, and lots of support for the South Africans, as there was in Northampton. South Africa have looked one of the strongest teams in this tournament. Today, they're under the pump. Now, I would venture to say that he'll go back in his crease. Oh, hello. Well, yeah, that is going back in his crease. Look where he's finished. He's finished outside the cut strip. So clearly premeditated. Not only has he gone back, he's run across 3-4 feet outside that off stump.
But I guess he made his move a shade too early. Gave enough time to Hardas Filyun to change the length. Got him to move away from the original plan to keep looking to bowl outside that off stump, the Yorker.
19 gone, 187 for 4. Travel today. That's Kamal Khan in the middle there with the white hat, and he's the owner of the Pakistan champions team, and smiling. And why shouldn't he smile? Because 187 for 4. And we were talking well in excess of 200. No, I'm not sure where that would have gone had he connected.
It's just that angle that worked for Wayne Parnell on that occasion, just taking it away from the reach of Asif Ali. For Asif Ali, won't be a bad ploy to probably stand on middle stump and look to go over the bowler's head, or look to go over long off.
Oh dear, who wants it? Hashim Amla underneath it. Hashim Amla takes it so easily, and that's the end of the cyclone called Asif Ali. Well done, Hashim Amla.
Batted really well, Asif Ali. Last couple of deliveries in this innings, he had to go for it. Just got the toe end of the bat, got the elevation, but no real power. Nice and easy for Hashim Amla. Well played, Asif Ali, for his 23 of just 11 deliveries, 187 for 5.
Amir Yamin comes in and gets 4 straight away.
These are important runs Pakistan champions are getting on that occasion. Probably looking to go over deep mid-wicket. With fine leg in the 30-yard circle, will take that boundary at this stage of the game. T20 at its best, Alan? Let the runs keep flowing?
Yeah. Well, it's not as big a total as I thought it was heading, but still, it is a very big total in 20 overs. Bowled, well bowled, oh dear. That is squeezed off that outside edge for 4. That is the luck of the draw for Amir Yamin.
Yep, we feel for you, Wayne Parnell, saying there's not a lot that I could do. I executed the Yorker really well. The outside edge just runs away for a boundary with third man in the 30-yard circle. Not a lot a bowler can do.
Now Hashim Amla, he's done well. Very calmly done. 197 for 5 with the ball to go. Can Pakistan reach the 200 milestone?
Well fielded, Hashim Amla. That'll keep him warmed up when he comes out to bat.
A little bit of paddle ball there, wasn't there? A little bit of paddle.
You play some?
197. It's not going to be 200. Well bowled South Africa in the end, but that's a very daunting total that Pakistan have put on the board. Pakistan champions, 198Well, there's some terrific batting. Shoaib Malik, 46 from 34, 5 boundaries for him. But Pakistan have laid down a marker here in Leicester, 198 for 5. Aram Pangiso, he's captaining the South African Protea champions today in the absence of A.B. de Villiers.
cool, Umar Amin. Great to have you. 58 from 42 balls. Well done, you.
Thank you very much. Great outing out there.
Yeah, crucial innings after the openers and Hafiz, and the captain got out, but you came and played the game.
Yeah, I think at that time when we lost 3 wickets, me and Shoaib, we were discussing we need to take it deep. So we need to build a partnership, and that's exactly what we did. And that was, I think, what was required at that time.
And what did you discuss with Shoaib Malik?
We were discussing what bowlers to target and where exactly to target them.
And happy with the score? You're at peace?
Yeah, I think it's 10 and over right from the start. So yes, very happy with the score.
And how does it feel to be a part of the WCL League?
Absolutely great to be amongst one of the greats of the game. These people, I personally grew up watching all of them, and then to be sharing the field with them after a while, it's amazing.
That's what I wanted to say. It must be so nice to be in this game with the people you love and adore and you've played with before.
Yeah, it feels a bit in a different capacity, because back in 2013-14 when I was a part of the Pakistan team, these guys were at the peak, but now they're slightly older, and I would say I'm quite young as compared to them. So yeah, it's been a great outing with them.
Thank you so much. You played very well. Good luck to you and your team.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, Pakistan have Welcome back to Grace Road, Leicester, where Pakistan have put on a big total here. South Africa won the toss, put them in, and Sharjeel was the man who started playing a lot of shots like this.
Yeah, the first 4 overs really batted well. That partnership between Kamran Akmal as well as Sharjeel just got the impetus as well as the start that the Pakistan champions needed, and then the fourth stroke, the leading outside edge. Great catch by Hervier. It was in the air for a long period of time. Great catch. Seeing the back of Sharjeel, and then Kamran Akmal also dealing in boundaries. 48 runs in the first 4 overs.
Yeah, they got away with it, didn't they? They got off to such a good start. That was a magnificent delivery from Dwan Olivier that deceived the keeper as well. Kamran Akmal then found the fielder at backward square. Really, that South Africans were conceding too many boundaries, but then Hafiz, first ball from JP Duminy, and he just lofts it to Parnell. Shoaib Malik then came in and applied the pressure because he stuck around and he didn't really give any chances at all. It's a typical Shoaib Malik innings. 46 from 34 he finished.
Yeah, I was just waiting to try and get some sort of rhythm, and once Umar Amin found his rhythm, in that one particular over, got 2 back-to-back boundaries, couple of sixes to his name as well. And that's how they were looking to get past 200. That little partnership between Umar Amin and Shoaib Malik came in very handy. 79.
Yeah, they just grew in confidence, didn't they? On their way to this massive total of 198. Shoaib Malik just going straight down the ground. In the end, Umar Amin lost his off pole to Dwan Olivier. And then Asif Ali came in and with such disdain just smashed South African bowlers to all parts. He took a liking especially to Chris Morris. Yeah, he is one of the most destructive players to come out of Pakistan, certainly on franchise cricket. He is box office. He smashed 23 and then he found Hashim Amla at long on. Wayne Parnell very grateful for the extra wicket. At one stage it looked as if 215, maybe 220 was on the card, so South Africa can take some comfort from the fact that Pakistan didn't get the 200, but 198 is pretty telling.
it's been a very good first half of this fixture for the Pakistan champions. South Africa, I think you need 199 to win. A win that will guarantee them a spot in the top 4, most likely a spot in the top 2. Hashim Amla, who's been in good touch in this tournament, a wonderful cricketer, has been an outstanding player for a very long time. JJ Smuts is going to open the batting as well. So a promotion for JJ Smuts, but a very, very powerful ball striker.
Yeah, he's very destructive against a new ball. You got to be very, very precise. You got to be very good with your lengths to keep this man quiet. So no AB de Villiers up front. That is a little breather, little easy for the Pakistani bowlers. And also, they require almost 10 and over from the word go. So the sub, Shurjeel, goes out. And in comes Ruman Reis. A left arm, a very experienced swing bowler. Not very quick, but got all the tools with those all those slow deliveries. And early on, up front, he bowls full. He'll look to pitch the ball up and try to threaten those pads and stumps.
Well, just as you mentioned, Waqar, no real pace, but a little bit of shape. He'll have to go full. So we'll give Hashim Amla and JJ Smuts the opportunity to hit down the ground, give the full face of the blade.
I was a little surprised when I didn't see Shahid Afridi. I thought Shahid Afridi might be the sub coming in. Straight away, first delivery was pumped down to mid-on, and I think a bit of leather came off, or maybe the stitch come off. Lot depends on this man, Hashim Amla, who played really well last night also.
Oh, lovely timing. That is trademark Amla. It looked like he was going to beat the bat and crash into the pads, and at the last minute he just clips it for 4.
Yeah, on the pad, and he doesn't miss many, not in heydays and not even now. Last night even he was timing the ball really well. His performance, or his inning from last night, just gone under the bridge. Nobody noticed, because what AB de Villiers did was fantastic.
I think that's how Hashim Amla played his entire career, under the radar. Just quietly went about his business and just scored a lot of runs. Hashim Amla, while the likes of de Villiers and Jacques Callis, Graham Smith probably got a lot more plaudits, but Hashim Amla was right up there.
Smuts for the first time opening in this tournament. He's got a big shoes to fill. Maybe de Villiers has been in a superb form, had a bit of a hamstring issue. There's a little bit of swing there, doesn't it, for Ruman Reis. Presents the seam beautifully. It's just that unfortunate in his younger days he had a major knee injury and couldn't really play for Pakistan for long enough. A very likable person, a very likable individual, always smiling, always happy to chat.
Well, big full toss. He won't be smiling now, Waqar. You mentioned he's always smiling. Smuts was smiling because it was a juicy full P.
Yeah, that's right. If you keep bowling full toss, you won't be smiling too much. You got to make sure you land the ball. I think he was searching for a Yorker. I think when you have this sort of pace, when you don't have like a real pace, the best bet is to just hit the length. Look for a length. Don't go too full. because then it becomes very easy for a batter, especially new ball with the fielders inside the 30-yard circle. There's always a boundary.
What a good shot. What a lovely, fluent, old school straight drive. Mamla. De Villiers, we're told, has got a little hamstring niggle, so he'll hopefully rest up and be good to go next game. Imad Wasim, the Welshman. Imad Wasim has been playing T20 cricket for Glamorgan. Soon will go to the Caribbean Premier League. He's a busy man, Imad Wasim, playing cricket all around the world. Well, this is a lovely straight drive. JJ Smuts just had to hold his shape. Beautiful.
Yeah, he waited. You see his front leg, he planted his front leg and then he waited. He didn't rush into the shot. Watch that. There you go. He waited and he allowed the ball to swing, seam or whatever it was going to do and then punched it. Beautiful shot.
Dugusta Properties, Dubai's fastest growing real estate developer. Wonderful sponsor. We appreciate all the sponsors of this tournament. Just mentioning Imad Wasim, Walker, he'll be playing in the T20 Blast for Glamorgan. Soon to play in the 100. Then he goes to the Caribbean Premier League. Clocking up some air miles, these current modern day pros, a little bit like, I don't know, the main commentators popping around the world.
Yeah, that's why these modern day cricketers, they don't like playing international cricket. They just sort of they play, and then at certain age they don't want to take any international pressure, so it's easy to just play a lot of different leagues, and they're still good enough. Imad Wasim is still very good cricketer, can bat and bowl, maybe not as good a fielder as he was maybe early days, but he's very useful cricketer.
Yeah, I concur. Can bowl in the power play, so gives the captain options. He's a very capable hitter down the order and he's an exceptional fielder. And this is why he's so good. He bowls an over in the power play and he only concedes 5 off it. Very tidy, 18 without loss. The India champions, that was a right thumping down at Northampton, and then pumped England here last night by 10 wickets. Which is the more comprehensive victory? 88 runs over India, DLS, or 10 wickets against England?
Both. I think they both were just one-sided. A.B. de Villiers and his men really took part. You know, took them to part in both games. AB de Villiers was exceptional last night, and against India, the middle order batters, they were just outstanding. So informed team, their bowling probably be little disappointed today. Imran Tahir wasn't there, so I think that makes a difference also. Could be out, could be out. Is Umar Amin, one of the better fielders, a square leg. He had enough time to settle himself down and pouch that catch. First blood for Pakistan.
Well, banged in. He's been very full, Ruman Rees, so far, but he drags the length back. It's hitting with the wind. JJ Smuts will be disappointed. Could well be the exchange on catch of the innings. JJ Smuts gone for 10, 18 for 1. Henry Davids is the new man. Best of 112 not out. Very good here from Ruman Reis. This is excellent. Early blow here for the Pakistan left armour.
Yeah, first over he was little too full and he got pumped down the pitch for a couple of boundaries and straight away realized that he's got to pull the length back and picked up a wicket of Smuts. Good catch by Umar Amin.
Yeah, it was a good catch because he's hitting. He was looking into the sun, not wearing sunglasses, which in this day and age is a rarity. Really, normally the fielders have a pair of sunglasses on their eyes and two on their hats. So this is a good catch. It's a 65-metre boundary, which isn't massive, and he was hitting with the wind. He'll be disappointed. JJ Smuts, he didn't clear that leg side field.
If 65 on the square, what is the front boundary of the straight? 60. That's short. Good fielding. Very good fielding. Every run saved will help at the end.
Well, this ground here, Walker, we go back probably 20 years or so. Jeremy Snape played here and Claude Henderson. So you had a left armour in Claude Henderson and Jeremy Snape, the former England off-spinner. And in T20 cricket, the boundaries are right back, another 20, 25 yards. They're almost as far back as you could. And Snape and Henderson used to tie teams in knots during the Paul Nixon era where they won a number of T20 trophies. They used to dominate in their own conditions here, Leicestershire.
They also won the championship. It's wide, or should it be called no? Because it was maybe just above waist height. It did dip for sure, but did it dip before it crosses the batter, or did it cross afterward? Oh, very, very close one.
Yeah, back of the hand, slower ball. Could easily just clip that leg stump. Attempted slower ball at the back of the hand. Oh, that will be a no ball, I'm sure. Sure that's going to be... Must have a look at that upstairs. Rob White is the third umpire, and Rob White's going to have a look at this, the former Northants top order batter. I thought that one was over waist high. Previous, I didn't.
Again, back of the hand. Dipping again. It's a tight one. Very, very tight. Now because the ball is again coming down, is dipping down. So it'll be a very difficult call for the third umpire. Yes, it might give you the illusion that it's just over that waist high, but I tell you, by the time that ball would have gone to his hip or his legs, that would have dipped further down. He thinks the other way. The third umpire thinks the other way. He thinks that it's still going to stay over that waist high. So Ruman Reis have to bowl that last delivery again, and that to be a free hit.
Yeah, and that'll be his first and final warning as well. I'm not sure of the thought process, Walker. 2 back-of-the-hand slower balls in a row.
These modern-day bowlers, they just like to think ahead of the batter's mind. I think that's the reason, because he bowled a slower one and he got away with it, and he thought, okay, let's get out of the over. He did well. He did really, really well. 3 gone, 22 for 1.
What's coming up now? What's coming up? $22 for 1. Pakistan champions on top here in match 9. Vigotel selfie moment. Vigotel, our official smartphone partner. Looking good, chaps, looking good. Flayed away. Pakistan have been good here. Very good outfielding. Good inside the circle. Rob White, the third umpire, former teammate of mine. Excellent batter. He absolutely tonked it. And he bowled some terrible leg spin.
You took him up on the roof first and then you pushed him, didn't you?
Chance, chance. Oh, he just couldn't get it out of his hands. And how they've pinched a second, I do not know. May well send it up to Mr. White.
It all depends if he has dragged the bat or not, because Sohail Khan was standing right next to the umpires and he was the first one appealing. There you go. Yeah, he did drag the bat, so he is safe. He's home. This time around, easy for the third umpire to call it not out.
Well, that's great running, because initially the first run looked like it could have been tight, it could have been dicey. Pinched a second. Well, Imad Wasim knows exactly what Henry Davis is trying to do. He's trying to stay leg side and carve it through the offside. It's just angling in to leg stump. APM, premium black, packaged drinking water. Great option. Now then, he went straight. I think, Wakar, when he went to hit that, his bat smashed into the ground and ended up just scooping the ball up to the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, he definitely. He's got to check his bat. He might be broken from the bottom. He's definitely hit the bat on the ground. Oh. Miss-stumping? Did it hit something on the way? It's been called buys. Not the easy one, Niall.
Not easy, but you should be expecting that with Imad Wasim, because he's angling everything into leg stump. Up and over the offside. They're chancing their arm here. South Africa not quite finding the middle of the blade. They could easily be 2 or 3 down here. 4 done, 29 for 1. Lost one early here, South Africa. Pakistan have been excellent today. First with the bat and now with ball in the field. Missed opportunity, Cameron Akmal. He would have had a good sight of that, to be honest with you, Waka. He would have seen that all the way. I don't like wicketkeepers not wearing helmets, standing up to the stumps in this day and age. Sohail Tanvir, left armour. Leading edge. A slightly unusual stroke to match the slightly unusual action. IPL winner, Sohail Tanvir.
Sohail Tanvir normally takes a new ball. He's been held back just because I think Mohammad Hafiz wanted Imad Wasim to have a go early on, and Ruman Reis also to just go up front for a couple of overs. Official fragrance partners of WCL. It's in the air. Shoaib Malik, and Shoaib Malik caught it. Wow, that is a beauty. So steady under the ball, although he was running back, his head was so still while he was taking the steps. He had no problem catching that.
Wonderful from Shoaib Malik. There was a real sense of composure as he backtracked. You're quite right. The eyes and head were nice and still as the body was going big time to get there. Henry David struggled, going for 6, 30 for 2. Sadal Arvia, the new man, recently retired, left-hander, good cricketer. Likes opening the batting generally, but he's coming in at number 4, and he's here because Sohail Tanvir into the attack. Henry Davids. Can often happen when you play Sohail Tanvir. You often think the ball is there, and it's not quite because of the action. It's a good catch, Shoaib Malik. Never looked like dropping it, actually. He's so composed under that high ball.
He's another one who works hard on his fitness, like AB de Villiers. Every dot delivery will put more pressure on South Africa. The champions, 4.3 gone, 30 for 2. They've lost 2 wickets, but the required run rate is gone almost 11 now.
Finding the fielders here at South Africa. Can't quite break the shackles. Amazing. Two days can be such contrasting performances. Yesterday, South Africa did everything right. Restricted England and then smashed them with the bat. And today, absolutely smashed with the ball and struggling with the bat. Vigotel, our official smartphone partner.
How many games he's played for Pakistan?
Lovely stroke, but 5 men inside the ring on the offside. I mentioned Sohail Tanvir. He was the leading wicket taker in season 1 of the IPL. He won the tournament with Rajasthan Royals under SK Warne. Hit the winning runs in that final, so he'll be a popular man in Jaipur.
That was a long time ago. Not sure if people remember him there now. Almost end of the 5th over at 30 for 2. Oh, close one, very close appeal. Very close call. It was a slow delivery from Sohail Tanvir. It might be just slipping down or is given a run, so it might be a little bit inside edge. 5 gone, 31 for 2.
Plenty of work ahead for South Africa as Sohail Khan comes into the attack, and he's a very fine fast medium bowler and has been a great servant for Pakistan and PSL franchise cricket over the years. So Sarul Ervir on strike, picks it up, not overly convincingly, but it's gone for 4 all the same. Just fractionally short.
He's a good player. There was that movement, he came outside the crease to play that shot. Last year also in the first game that he played for South Africa champions, he scored 100 for them because they couldn't get their 11 together, so he was playing league cricket. They brought him from there and played very well.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. He was brought into the squad, wasn't he? Yeah, good memory, good recall. The whole look about this South African team looks so different this year. I think they're up against it today. They're up against it against a fired-up Pakistan side, but the cricket that South Africa has played, you know, Hashim Amla, JJ Smuts, Henry Davids has come in today, Sarul Ervir, JP Duminy, Morne van Wyk, Chris Morris, Wayne Parnell, Aaron Pangiso's captain, Hardas Viljoen and Dwan Olivier. They're all household names in South African cricket. Well, they're going after him. Again, it's a bit of a false stroke, but it's 4.
It doesn't matter, it's T20 cricket. You've got to get runs on the board. And this is what South Africa champions need at the minute. They need 11 and over from here if they need to win this game. So they have to try and score runs quickly. And I'm sure they must be missing A.B. de Villiers today, who's got a niggle in his hamstring. He's got that 116 not out yesterday of 51 deliveries.
Oh, wasn't it just a privilege to be here to watch it? I mean, it was just the most spectacular innings by A.B. de Villiers. No wonder he's just got a little bit of a leg strain, a hamstring, as you say. Oh. Gosh, I thought that was going to be a full toss. It almost dipped like it's sort of a, not sure, like a forehand, like a sort of a Nadal forehand. Here he is, Maestro, the master for South Africa. 360 on his bat and 360 around Grace Road, Leicester. It was superb.
Absolutely amazing. What a sight that was. And you know, it's taken
a year and a half for the organizers to convince him to come and play for South Africa champions. So he put his conditions. He's worked on his fitness and he put his conditions that I will make my own team. And that is why we are seeing a different South African team this year than the previous year.
Yes, so go wholeheartedly along with that. The effort, mentally and physically, that's gone into it. So too for Pakistan. I must say that when you got the likes of Sohail Khan running into ball, this is a very well balanced South African team, and it's a very well balanced Pakistan team. So Sarel Ervia knows that they've got to get on with this, because you're quite right, that required rate now is in excess of 11. So they can't hang around. They've got to be throwing the bat, and that's what he's doing. Oh, great change of pace. 6 gone, 41 for 2. Golf, but it feels like it. Now, we're going to see Mohammad Hafiz, the skipper. I just love what he's a catalyst for this side. Mohammad Hafiz, he just comes in. Look at the economy rate over his career, 6.4. Magnificent number. Oh, he should have taken them off. Cameron Akmal. It's gone between the batter's legs. It's gone between his legs.
That's a miss. Stumping number 2. He had an opportunity before when Imad was bowling. And this time again, eyes not on the ball. That's not very good keeping. It's not very easy this time. Top edge. Lucky. Amla lucky there that it didn't go to the fielder.
No. This is what I mean, Mani. This is what I mean about... Oh my goodness. He had his time. He had a time to get rid of Hashim Amla. He was looking at the batter. I need Niall O'Brien to come in on this. It looked to me as if Cameron Akmal was looking at Hashim Amla, not the ball.
It's not very easy when you're retired to come and keep that exercise behind the stumps. It's a difficult job.
No, I do doff my cap to the wicket-keepers of the world. Mind you, they do talk a lot, Manny. They do. They're a rare breed. They're not a rare breed. They're a lot of them, and they talk.
Yeah, they all talk. I've not seen a wicketkeeper who's been quiet. And I think that's part of their job, basically, to make sure that nobody is sleeping on the field.
Well, you would have loved to keep the talking, wouldn't you, when you were bowling?
Oh, I had all wicketkeepers who never stopped talking. Talk about Kiran More, one of them.
Oh, that's got to be out. Oh, it's got to be out. Oh, my goodness, the raucous appeal from Hafiz. I'm with the bowler. Gosh, 7 gone, 42 for 2. Duminy, Van Veek and Morris to come. Now Mohammad Hafiz felt he had his man here. It was the reverse sweep.
So did I. And I think you were sure, but I think it's hit his glove. Is it? On the way? Oh, it's hit somewhere.
No, you might well be right. He's in front, and I think the umpire says not out. Has it just touched those gloves? It looked pretty straight on. Let's have a look at this. What do you reckon? Let's have a look. Has it brushed those gloves? Do you know, I think it's brushed the gloves. I think it might just touch those gloves.
Yeah, I think it did. It did. Good decision. Umpiring so far has been very good.
Yeah, you know, we've had 5 or 6 views of this. The umpire gets 1. Ooh.
Yeah, and we've got those views in slow motion. An umpire doesn't get that.
So I got to ask you, you've mentioned Kira More. Which keeper talked the most for you?
Yeah, I think it was Kiran More. And then when I played for Delhi, it was Surinder Khanna, who never stopped talking actually. He and Kirti Azad in slips. They were at it all the time. So that was an advantage for me basically, because they used to put so much pressure on the batters.
What about him? He could talk a bit. In the air and gone. The stranglehold is getting stronger. Hashim Amla is a key scalp. And Pakistan are chipping away and getting rid of South Africa's top order.
Amla never got going today. Yesterday he saw a fantastic innings from A.B. de Villiers, so there was no pressure on him. But today that pressure, just got 12 of 18 balls that he faced. Brilliant bowling. 199 the target for South Africa. And seeing the bowling attack of the Pakistan champions, I think now it's going to be very difficult. Amla gone for 12, 42 for 3.
JP Duminy, that's a healthy strike rate. Look at that, 99 not out on his CV, heading towards 6,500 runs. No 100. 100 would be useful here for South Africa. Sohail Khan is one of those bowlers I love watching. He's got such a repertoire, such a, yeah, you're right, Manny. Hafiz takes a nice catch, and Hashim Amla 18 balls for his 12. That's not a very good conversion rate. Well, yes, no, it's not a 6. No, I love watching this fellow bowl, Sohail Khan. And he's one of those exponents of the back of the hand. He bowls it flat out from the back of the hand, and it comes down like a sycamore seed.
Yeah, I was just going to say that he's got those variations under his belt. Bowls that back of the hand delivery, slower off cutters. He's a tall lad, well built. Lovely runner, wonderful action. And he knows what he's doing. He's confident about what he's doing.
2 test matches Sohail Khan has played against England. In England, at Edgbaston and at the Oval, and in both those test matches he took 5 wickets apiece. That was in 2016. That's when Misbah did the press-ups on the outfield at Lord's. 8 gone, 44 for 3. This is now getting very difficult for South Africa. They're scoring it under 5.5 and over, and the required rate is in excess of 13. Exchange on, world's first arbitrage crypto exchange. There was a time, you know, when Mohamed Hafiz was the world's #1 T20 all-rounder in the ICC rankings. All-rounder.
Yeah, when we showed his records, 202 wickets in T20 cricket, 6.44 runs per over, which is brilliant in T20 cricket. And he's an opener. He's scored runs, scores them quickly.
And to add to that, he was also the ICC ODI #1 bowler in the world in ODI cricket with the ICC rankings, Mohamed Hafiz. In the middle there, in the white cap, that's Khamil Khan. Oh, now then, yes, this time the umpire says it's going to be out. The fickle finger of fate points to the batter. Hafiz gets his man.
Yes, that was hitting the stumps for me. If I was an umpire, my finger would have gone up. Moved inside. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That might have missed the leg and off and hit the middle.
Arvir, that was hard work. 12 from 16, 46 for 4. Like cake, only bake, like wide awake. Oh my goodness, beam. Well bowled, Professor. Hafiz. Now the super sub impact player, Dwan Olivier, is out. Jacques Rudolph is in, batter for bowler. Yeah, asking rate is going up with every over. 9 gone, 47 for 4.
Right arm round, please.
Well, 3 of the South African top order have all got starts and got into double figures, but they've used up a lot of deliveries to get those runs, and they're really under the pump here now. Jacques Rudolph played a bit of county cricket for Glamorgan as well, where Imad Wasim has been playing very successfully. Oh my goodness, that, I'm not sure if that slipped out, but Shoaib Malik.
Did it? Oh, this is the one. Oh, yeah. Yes, no doubt there. No doubt there. Look at the umpire's head position. Right in front of the stumps. Well bowled by the captain.
Oh, that's a no ball. Umpires just very quickly called no ball. Now what's he? Is it front foot? Oh, hang on a minute. That's all right, isn't it? Money?
Yeah, that's all right. He pulls it back. I think what happens generally, the umpires see the back foot where it lands, and when he must have seen the front foot, it was going ahead, and then he pulled it back.
Now these two bowlers, Shoaib Malik and Mohammad Hafiz, have got a nice little strang. They've got a strong grip on this batting now.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pressure on South Africa champions now. Need 14.3 and over from here. 187 wickets for Shoaib Malik. 557 T20 games in his career. He's played T20 cricket all around the world. He started playing as an off-spinner for Pakistan and then started concentrating on batting.
Latafa Perfumes, our official fragrance partner of WCL.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik started concentrating on his batting because he was called. Oh, that's not timed too well. Should get two, but that's not enough. You need boundaries from here now. 14.5 and over. Yeah, talking about Shoaib Malik, I thought he was a good off spinner as well, but somewhere down the line when he started bowling those variations, he started bending his arm and he got called for, and after that he started concentrating on batting, and I think what a wonderful batter he was.
Oh, absolutely. But that's not to discount what he brings to the equation with his spin. So handy when your top order batters can bowl. So 10 overs gone. South Africa champions, 52 for 4.
Four down, 10 overs gone, 52 on the board here for South Africa. The spin have things under control at all right at this stage.
Totally on the money for me. What control? Not even a single loose ball given by both the spinners. I think Mohammad Hafiz and Shoaib Malik must have bowled thousands and thousands of deliveries, especially when they've got the luxury of two left-handers in front. You can't go wrong.
Pulled away leg side. We don't have Comcam, unfortunately, because this shirt you're wearing, I'm not sure if we've got any of our cameramen out there can get a close-up on Atul, but this shirt you're wearing, just
well, I heard that it's going to be a lovely sunny day today in Leicestershire, so I especially took this out.
Good hit down the ground, good effort in the deep, but couldn't quite haul it in. Wahab Riaz on the boundary in front of us. Valiant effort.
Excellent effort by the big fast bowler, but this has been a masterly display. First in batting and then in bowling also. Now I think there's always a chance for South Africa will struggle without AB de Villiers. Unlucky for them that he had a bit of a hammy, issue, but plenty to play in this series so far. Again, a big appeal. This one slightly pitching outside the leg stump for me.
Well, just sliding down, I think. It just glanced Jacques Rudolph's pad. Let's have a look. Just flick the pad. It didn't turn. I tell you, it was still close enough. Close enough.
No luxury of a review. Again, that tantalizing length and that line. Superb bowling by Mohammad Hafiz. The batsman didn't have any choice but to just jump out. Rudolph, just that impact substitute going waste for South Africa.
Well, the captain, Mohammad Hafiz, is having a really good afternoon's work. He takes the pace out of that ball. The previous one was forced through. nearly LB, and then takes the puff out of that one. And Jacques Rudolph, who prefers pace bowling, cleaned up for 10, 58 for 5.
New batter to the crease for South Africa. It's Morgan.
Morne van Veek is the new batter to the crease. 17 ODIs on his CV for the Proteas. Very good wicketkeeper, and he's a good ball striker, Morne van Veek, but he has a lot of work to do. Needing, well, let's call it 15 and a half. Round it up to 15 and a halves. Excellent from Mohammad Hafiz once again. 7 off it and the wicket, 11 done. 59 for 5. It's been a struggle for the South Africa champions. No batter has really got going.
Well, if you compare at this point, Pakistan were 89 for 3. And now South Africa champions are 59 for 5. And can you imagine, last 30 deliveries, only 19 runs have come. So that has been the trouble, and required run rate now jumping way past 15. Kamil Khan, the owner of Pakistan champions, so delighted in giving away the freebies.
Yeah, good crowd in here at Grace Road this evening. Very tidy. Very, very tidy from Shoaib Malik. Just gone for 6 in his 8 deliveries so far.
Both of these guys bowling from each end have got similar skill set. And if you see the comparison in the batting and the bowling, and they're very mature. I've seen them for years and years. And you can see that, you know, in spite of losing that, you know, zip of youth, they're still potent.
Good stroke from JP Duminy, because it was short, but it was straight. So he decides to go down the ground with a cross-bat shot. Excellent, right over the umpire's head from JP Duminy. Need a lot more of that.
Well, just dragged it down. I think he was expecting Duminy to jump out. It's a bit of mind game going on in the middle. Again, that angle delivery. Duminy is upset now.
I like that expression, jump out. Well, this is the end of Jacques Rudolph. I mentioned he prefers pace on the ball. He's an opening batter by trade. He likes to use pace and hit square the wicket. Coming in the middle against spin, not his forte. Yeah, jump out and step out. I love those expressions in India.
Well, you got to jump out to these kind of balls. You know, they'll not give you something within your end. Dugaster Properties, the fastest growing real estate company in Dubai. Not many 10 on 10s from Dugaster as yet in the innings, is it?
Yeah, no 6s yet. Only 7 boundaries in the best part of 12 overs. Well, this is a difficult response with the blade here from South Africa. 66 for 5. Well, 92 for 3 at the same stage, so they're a long way behind here, South Africa, and they've lost the bulk of their mainstays. Still got Morne van Veek at the crease and JP Duminy, so two very capable cricketers.
Well, you can imagine the impact these two spinners have had. They've bowled 5 overs together. They've just given away 25 runs. Can you imagine? And 2 wickets they have taken. So they've turned the game on its head. This was a time where South Africa probably thought they'll put that extra gear on and get close to this target. But this was a 200 wicket to start off with.
I'm just going to ask you about that because it's a different tactic from Pakistan. They're using a lot of spin. Has the pitch changed at all?
No, they know their core competence. They know their skill set. They know the core competence. They know the weaknesses of the opposition. That's what it is. They know most of the South African batsmen liked the pace to come onto the bat. That's when they are more comfortable playing. And that's what the mistake which probably England did yesterday. Just fed AB de Villiers right in the areas where he loves it.
Well, JP Duminy, I think he needs to get that bat checked. I'm just hearing through the stump mic. It sounds very tinny. Yeah, he's having a look at it there. Just nothing seems to sound quite right off the blade.
Well, because it's not hit the right part of the blade so far. He's having a look. Probably he can hear you.
I was a bit of a bat geek. I was a bat tragic. I retired here in 2016 and I left the ground with 32 bats in my bag.
You were a hoarder.
I beg your pardon?
Where are these bats now?
I've got one left. Pulled away into the vacant deep mid-wicket region. Couple of bounces into the pickets for 4. Good finish. 10 off it, 13 done, 76 for 5. $123 off 42 seems a little far-fetched, but with Duminy and Morne van Veek, you never know.
Well, required run rate is 17.57 now. So if anything's going to happen, it has to go now. Something's got to give.
Oh, now then, just down leg side. I think it may have just clipped JP Duminy's pads. Cameron Akmal's had a difficult afternoon. He's missed a couple of stumpings, but the pad has saved him there.
Well, this isn't going to help much. 2 leg byes. Shoaib Malik is on his 3rd over. He's just given away 12 runs. 121 runs required of 41 deliveries.
Sweep shot's good here. Goes leg side, man in the deep. Really good catch. Amir Yaramin in the deep. He's a good all-rounder, and that's a very, very well-judged catch.
Well, that's the shorter boundary. I must say that when Duminy hit it, he thought probably he's going to get the maximum, but nope. Shoaib Malik just getting the ball to dip, not getting, again, the middle of the bat, hit it on the bottom, and good running catch by Amin. Delighted Pakistani fans. Look at that. Duminy departs for 11. It's big trouble for South Africa, 78 for 6.
New batter for South Africa, it's captain Aaron Van Nistelrooy.
Pakistan, 7 games in the blast. You don't see you back. 4 to come. 6 of the 7. Okay, so 7 of the last 8 games here. T20s. Adam Pangiso, the captain today, is the new man at the crease.
Four fast bowlers in Pakistan's team, and the most impact has had been by the spinners.
Excellent from Shoaib Malik. Really, really tidy off-spin bowling. Pitching outside leg and just turning. They've actually bowled it quite slowly. They've varied their pace really well. Shoaib Malik and Mohammad Hafiz. They've either fired it in and skidded the ball off the surface with that live grass, or else they've taken the pace right out of the ball.
Well, this is bowled according to the batsman's weakness. You know, they've never allowed the batsman to be comfortable. They were not even a single delivery they've given as a freebie.
Clubbed down the ground. Has got enough. 6. Could you believe it? The first 6 of the innings, the first Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6, and it's the captain. 14 done, 84 for 6. Well, the action is heating up. Doubleheader tomorrow up in Leeds, and then doubleheader on Sunday. Well, Aaron Pangiso, who's captaining today, has watched his batters really struggle, and this is the first lusty blow over the ropes.
And I thought he didn't get the hang of it as well. This was not medalled by him. But can you imagine the first maximum coming in the 14th, just at the cusp of the 15th over? Required run rate still just hovering at just under 20. And he's gone over 20 runs per over.
Good from Imad Wasim, jamming a Yorker in. Now then, catch it, Atul! Catch it, Atul! Oh, Atul, why didn't you jump out and catch it?
That was a lovely shot. Oh, sweet timing. You could hear the sound, just the right sound coming from the middle of the bat, but too little, too late.
Well, A.B. de Villiers is impressed. Aaron Pangiso says, come on, boys. 20 and over, we can do this. What a lovely bit of leverage.
Yeah, just probably Imad wants to pick up a wicket as well. He's just flighted a little bit, looking for that wicket, but Pangiso has come out with all guns blazing. That's the fast one. Imad Wasim in his third over. He hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but 1 wicket, 9 deliveries for just 12. He's struggling as well. 8 p.m. Premium Black Package drinking water. Our associate partners.
Wow, bowls it wide in the off stump. Oh, hello! Hello, what a great catch that is! Umar Amin, you're having a fantastic day here at Grace Road. That could be the exchange on catch of the innings. Oh, wonderful. Good bowling from Imad Wasim. He bowls it wide. He knows Pangiso wants a bit of him, and that's all about the catch. A sensational catch. Holds on, and look at the reaction. Brilliant. Outstanding outfielding Pangiso, it was entertaining, but it was brief. 13 from 8, 93 for 7.
It's 99, look at that, Wayne Parnell. What a superb catch this is. I mean, coming in at great pace, and that's one of the most difficult catches to go, when you're coming in at pace and you're diving forward.
Sorry. Yeah, it is fairly difficult because you don't know. First of all, it's hard to judge the ball, and then sometimes you get too close to the ball, and because of that pace, you end up, dropping the catch. But on that occasion, great technique. After he got the ball in his hand, the hands were outstretched. He made sure that his elbow doesn't hit the ground and the ball doesn't pop out. Exceptional technique.
Helped around the corner, that'll be 4. Well, rather unusually, we haven't seen Wahab Riaz bowling in this innings. So much bowling that Pakistan possesses.
There were so many options down there, and it's such a strong bowling unit, and you can already see why. The reason South Africa champions 97 for 7.
Well, over the years, we've seen Wahab Riaz in some really great flashpoints in cricket. Remember the one with Shane Watson?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about Wahab Riaz, that's the first picture that pops out in your head. That spell in Adelaide. And look at his economy, his career economy under 6. If you have a career economy of under 6 in T20 cricket, you've got to be somebody very, very special.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's on his day, when he was in his pomp, quick, really nasty quick. Goodness, Pakistan are like tigers in the field. They really are. This has been a great display from Pakistan. South Africa, after the euphoria of yesterday, haven't quite been able to replicate, and this was gone, wasn't it? Yeah, that was gone.
Yeah, what's been really impressive is the intent and the fitness level. We've seen some outstanding catches, some brilliant outfield work from them as well. And look very fit, even though some of them haven't played cricket for a while, but the hunger is still there, which is so important.
So fine leg is up inside the circle. And that's why Morne van Wyk was playing that shot. He had just had a look over his left shoulder and he saw fine leg up, and that's why he was trying to play the paddle.
But also the smartness from the bowler, just taking pace off, not giving him any pace, and very good decision. Impact slightly outside the line of off stump and drifting away as well. A great change-up from Wahab. He realized that he was looking to paddle him, so did not give him any pace to work with.
Oh, that's flown over the head of the keeper.
He just felt he bent his back a bit more when Parnell got an outside edge, and that flew over the keeper's head. But on that occasion, just giving it a bit more. Wahab Riaz.
Well, you know what, Abhishek, he's got a short fuse. Like a lot of fast bowlers, the red mist comes down very quickly.
Like most of them.
And he hates being hit. He'll hate that. Try to get the reverse swing Yorker in there, and that's what he bowls so well. 16 gone, 106 for 7. Where's Sacklin? Where is he? Oh, there. Yes, he does. And his brother's got an academy. There we are, the great Sacklin Mushtaq played 49 test matches for Pakistan, 169 ODIs, right in the middle there. Holding court, 208 test wickets, 268 ODI. That is a big one. The Augusta Properties, 10 on 10, 6. That's the best crisp blow of the innings from South Africa.
Let's say it was juicy. If you're a batter, you see that coming, your eyes lit up. Yeah, you're not going to let that go. He's such a good player. He's such a good ball striker, Van Beek. He can turn things around on his own. I've seen him play some unbelievable knocks. And that's a big, big blow. And the ball's disappeared. They need a new one. And Sacklin Mushtaq, he was an absolute magician. What a terrific cricketer. What a terrific off spinner. I've been very fortunate to face a couple of deliveries from him.
Moni van Beek, very strong and with a lot of, sort of muscular arm action. Sohail Khan just delivering not his best.
Yeah, I just feel that he's coming way down the order. I've seen him bat in the top 3, especially in T20 cricket when he bats the top of the order.
I think the gentleman is we're told is a relation of Rehan Ahmed. It's a stronghold of cricket here in Leicestershire, and we saw Sacklin Mushtaq there. He has a cricket academy here with his brothers. There's a lot of cricket academies in various parts. Great change of pace from Sohail Khan. He's pulling out all the tricks now. Well, the required rate is in excess of 23, so the likelihood of South Africa getting close is very remote. But net run rate will be important here, will be very important.
I think that is where you got to keep a very close eye. If you're South African batters, what you will look to do from here is try and get as close as possible to that total of 199. Which is required. 86 still required of 22. If they can get at least 50 out of those, that'll be a good result.
Yeah, Parnell's going back for the second, and he's done well.
Yeah, the way this game is progressing, it looks like it's going to be a heavy defeat. But how heavy is going to be depends on those two players. Can they get to 160 somehow? You know, even though they have won all their previous encounters, they are in a very strong position in terms of where they are on the points table. Still, you don't want a heavy beating.
Imran Tahir, another who's not playing today. South Africa got a very good squad for this tournament. But Moni van Beek, well, he can just enjoy himself for the rest of this innings. How about getting a nice little 50 or 60 not out here? A.B. de Villiers and Alan Donald, how many matches did they play together in their career?
Yeah, not a lot, I would assume. And as you mentioned, he's got the license. Mone van Beek. Yeah, he can just swing it from the hip. Every single delivery.
Well, I've just said that about Van Beek, you know, getting a little half century if he can, but it's a chance for Parnell to enjoy himself with the bat. 10 from 5. Slower ball. Helped round for 1. Parnell's not going to go back for the second. 17 gone, 118 for 7. We've seen some outstanding batting today. Umar Amin with his 58. Pakistan looking a very strong team in today's performance. No, Wayne Parnell, left arm pace bowler with the bat against left arm pace bowler with the white ball. Now, what he can do here, Wahab Riaz, he's got that ball that will dip in late to the left-handed bat because of the shape of his wrist. There. Whoa! He's picked this up. Oh my goodness, that's a great hit from Wayne Parnell. At the Augusta Properties 10 on 10 6 that Wahab Riaz will not enjoy.
Yeah, that's just magnificent. Look how still he was when he plays that shot. Picks the length early. He's more than handy with the bat, Wayne Parnell. Yeah, the reaction from A.B. de Villiers, he's enjoyed it. He hit plenty yesterday himself.
He did, 7 of them. 7 sixes, 15 fours, but now Parnell with a 4 and a 6, and every fast bowler hates being hit by another one.
Can't bowl a bouncer.
No, bounce is not permitted, but you can bowl the one that sort of heads towards the upper rib cage.
Yeah.
So let's see what Wahab has got. Where's that gone? It's gone one bounce, 4, one-handed. Parnell is enjoying himself.
Yeah, he's such a clean hitter of a cricket ball, Wayne Parnell. In T20 cricket, the key is to stay as stable as possible and just taking his hands off, a bit like Rishabh Pant really. The way Rishabh Pant plays those shots through the onside or the offside, just leaves his bottom hand at times.
Bowled him. Revenge for Wahab Riaz. He took a couple of blows, but then Wahab, with his experience, knocks the stumps over.
Yeah, his eyes was telling a story. You can do it once, you can do it twice, but you can't do it the third time. Oh, just a little bit of shape in and then straightening. That delivery will get a lot of players out. But what a comeback from Wahab Riaz. 21 of 9 for Wayne Parnell, 8 down for 128.
New batter to the crease for South Africa, it's Chris Morris.
Chris Morris comes in at 10. That's a very handy number 10 to come in. And he can really find the boundary. Big time, but this is asking a lot. 71 from 15. Every ball's got to go virtually for 6.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick my neck out. This is not happening. Again, look at that delivery. Just shaping in and pitching and nipping away. You can't do a lot with that, Wayne Parnell. Not many can, unfortunately.
It's a nice little innings, though, wasn't it? 21 from 9. Ooh. That's a swatted 4. Van Veek.
He just walloped it over the bowler's head. Slower delivery, picked it very early, delayed that shot at the end. Mone van Veek. Look how late he plays it, just delayed it at the very end. It's all about the head position, it's all about how still you are.
That looks like it could be 4 more. Mone van Veek enjoying himself. 18 gone, 137 for 8. Partnerships on that chart, you'll know that South Africa have never really got going in this match. The highest partnership 35, followed by a 20 and too many in the low double digits. Oh, that's handy. That will do nicely.
Yeah, I think it's just bounced on a boundary skirting. You still have to wait for the decision. It looked like a 6. Dugusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. Probably one of the best number 10 you can ever hope for, Chris Morris. Right into the skirtings, or it's just dropped before. Yeah, it's going to be a tough call.
Sohail Khan has got a whole box of tricks, and he can bowl the one out of the back of the hand, the slower ball, which I don't know how the modern bowler does that, but it puts such a strain on every sinew in the bowling arm. But he can bowl it, and he delivers it generally very well. Wouldn't be surprised if we see it in this over.
You see so many different bowlers now bowling different types of slow delivery, and that's where it gets very difficult for the batters to pick. You've got to keep a very close eye on their release point to pick those up.
Just a leg by. Well, this tournament is wide open now that South Africa look like they're heading for defeat here. It means, you know, that South Africa had won 3 out of 3. Pakistan now have won their second game. England, they're struggling, aren't they? They're struggling. They haven't won yet. Australia looks strong. Van Veek goes after this one, and he'll get 4.
Yeah, both these teams, they look very strong. Mone van Veek, he's having a Brilliant time out there. Picked the length nicely on that occasion. Every time he's tried to play a big shot, more often than not it's been in the gap. 37 for him, striking it over 200.
Yeah, not sure what he tried to bowl. We talk about the slow bouncer. Not quite sure what it was.
I just felt there's a lot of laugh going on. Everyone enjoyed it. I think he wanted to go really hard into the surface. He clearly didn't want to bowl what he did at the end. At least everyone had a little laugh, which is always good on a cricket field. 51 required of 9.
Oh, that's gone off the back of the bat. And I think it's gone all the way. I think that's gone for a 6.
I think the umpire is still waiting for the decision. They want to have a look. They want to check it, make sure they get the right decision. Yeah, it's clearly the Augusta Properties 10 on 10, 6. They can still win this with all 6s here. Mathematically, it's still possible. And it's got to be a miracle if that has to happen. And Mone Van Wyk will have to play every single delivery.
Of course, he's hit that well. Mone van Wyk looks as if he might have well have been a hockey player in another sport as well. He's really solidly built. And that was really clubbed towards mid-wicket. Sohail Khan, he's gone for a few runs here now. 1 for 41 in 3.5, and Chris Morris won't be holding back on this last ball of Sohail Khan's final over. No pace from Sohail Khan. He finishes 1 for 42, 1 over to go, 156 for 8. The semi-finals and the final at Edgbaston. Sohail Tanvir bowling the final over.
It's been a brilliant performance. They've outplayed South Africa. They've been put into bat. They got a score on board, 198. We saw some fabulous batting innings from a couple of their batters.
It's flown off the edge. 4 more. Very rarely does Sohail Tanvir come round the wicket. He stays over the wicket.
I think if we look at all the boundaries South Africa has managed to get in this innings, majority of them will come out of the edge. They've all flown out of the edge to a third or fine leg.
Yeah, there have been very few clean hits. Oh, hello. Straight up. Cameron Akmal should take this, and he does. So Chris Morris's stay is a short one, and Sohail Tanvir picks up his second.
Yeah, there was a slight confusion between Kamran Akmal and Rais. They both were converging. Who's going to take it finally? Look at him. He was not even interested. He had Hafiz. It was Hafiz who had his arms folded. He's like, I am not going to take this catch. It's your job with the gloves on. And yes, it is. Out for 10 of 7, Chris Morris. 9 down for 160, South Africa.
New batter for South Africa, it's Uptonsteel.
Hardas Filyun. Crash. How about 6 big ones to start? Augusta Properties 10 on 10-6 for Filyun.
That's a fabulous hit. Brilliantly played, picked the length right on the boundary skirtings. Could have come a little earlier. Things could have been different for South Africa. Champions. If your number 11 can bat like that, you don't have to worry a lot.
Oh, well bowled. Outstanding. Sohail Tanvir has done that all through his career. Can bowl that searing Yorker. Look at this. That's the end of Chris Morris. The nice little moment here where Hafiz felt, it's yours, you've got the gloves.
I love the reaction. He had his arm folded. He was not interested in that catch at all. He did not even move.
Final ball of the match. And that is the end of it for South Africa. The South African champions, 167 for 9. Pakistan champions have played like a champion team today. They've beaten South Africa by 31 runs.
That's a proper crushing. 31-run margin is a huge margin in T20 cricket. But they played, you're absolutely right, they played like the champions. They meant business from the very start. The intent was there when they came out to bat. They fielded brilliantly. They hardly dropped anything. Bowling was up to the task as well. And there was a big miss for South Africa that A.B. de Villiers was not featuring in this match. And sure was Imran Tahir. But still, Pakistan champions were just excellent. They were a better side in this game.
Well, some performances there which will rouse Pakistan. And for South Africa, well, they've come down to earth with a bump. Because yesterday we had the euphoric performance of A.B. de Villiers, and today it's been the bowlers for Pakistan. This very strong bowling attack for Pakistan. Too strong for Aaron Pangiso's South Africa today. And Umar Amin with his 58. And 46 from Shoaib Malik. So South Africa given a bit of a lesson today. And Asif Ali, even though he was there just for a couple of blows, but he smashed that cricket ball all over Grace Road in a very this Pakistan attack. South Africa never ever really got going. JJ Smuts with Hashim Amla. It was very strange, Abhishek, because it looked as if, yeah, that was one down the ground from JJ Smuts, but we never saw many clean hit 4s or 6s, did we?
No, we did not. That was a missed opportunity from Kamran Akmal. They should have done better. He missed out on a couple of opportunities, but you're absolutely right. They just found it very, very hard to go after the bowling. Pakistan champions here, they bowled very good line. They got some movement of the surface. But timing was a struggle for all of the South African batters. The majority of the boundary coming to inside edge, and there was another opportunity. Missed. Hafiz wasn't happy.
Yeah, a couple of chances going down behind the stumps. Stumping chances. Pakistan were decent in the field. Hafiz with the good hands. This time Hafiz with the ball as Ervir was trapped LBW. He liked it as well. And Jacques Rudolph came in. Down the order. Before he was bowled. Hafiz holding one back. JP Dumini looked as if he might have threatened, but it was short-lived before he was eventually caught out on the fence. Umar Amin. Pakistan looking alert in the field. Pangiso then came in.
Yeah, the boundary hitting was very difficult for them. You look at Pakistan, 21 4s and 6 6s, and compared to that South Africa, they got the 6s right, 6 as well, but 16 4s. I think in a T20 cricket, that boundary count makes such a massive difference. That was one of the best catches of the tournament so far, because he was coming at great pace, and then to have that control and the technique was just extraordinary.
There were a lot of edges that flew, but then Van Beek added a certain ballast to this side. Wayne Parnell came in and he smashed a quick fire 20-odd. Before that, from Wahab Riaz, would have uprooted many a decent player's stumps. Van Beek looking very settled. He might well go up the order, but Morris came in as well. It doesn't matter. There's just another one of those runs that just flew off the outside edge. And another catch, this time for Kamran Akmal. And 167 for 9. bowling reflected in those splendid figures. And there you go, Pakistan champions 198 for 5, South Africa champions 167 for 9, Pakistan winning by 31 runs. That was a one-sided affair. Let's go to Niall O'Brien for the presentation.
Very warm welcome to the post-match presentation of match 9 between the Pakistan champions and the South Africa champions. First, WCL management and ITW would like to thank the sponsors. Title sponsor, Dugasta Properties, and all our event partners. Our venue partner, Leicestershire County Cricket Club, and the ECB. I'd like to congratulate Pakistan and Mohammad Hafiz's side on winning by 31 runs. Now I'd like to introduce the presentation panel. To my left, His Excellency Jeremiah Kingsley Mamabolo, High Commissioner of the Republic of South Africa to the United Kingdom and Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Mr. Omar Hamayoun, Latafa Perfumes UK, and they are sensational, may I say, sir. All the commentators are very complimentary about your product. Mr. Zishan Mansour, owner, The Lads, and Mr. Mohammed Azamuddin Siddiqui, owner, Hawkeye X. Thank you all for your presence and thank you all for your continued support. Now, I would like to request Mr. Zishan Mansour to step forward and give away the moment of the match check of $300 to Umar Amin for his outstanding performance and his catch to dismiss Aaron Pangiso. Outstanding work in the deep. Unbelievable catching technique in a swirling wind. That was fantastic. I think you're going to be quite busy in the next 10 minutes or so, Umar Amin. Now I would like to request Mr. Mohammed Azamuddin Siddiqui to step forward and give away the fielder of the match check of $300. Once again going to Umar Amin from the Pakistan champions. Outstanding performance in the field. 2 catches of JJ Smuts and Aaron Pangiso, and outstanding ground fielding and energy throughout. Thank you very much. Now I would like to request Mr. Omar Hamayoun to step forward and give away the player of the match, Latafa Hamper, to Umar Amin. Outstanding performance, 58 of 42 balls, culminating with a wonderful partnership with Shoaib Malik of 79. He's been a busy boy today. Now don't go anywhere, because now I would like to request His Excellency Jeremiah Kingsley Mamabolo to step forward and give away the player of the match check. Hope you've got enough hands, Umar Amin, of $500 for your outstanding performance with bat and in the field. 58 of 42 balls, sensational catching, unbelievable energy, and a thoroughly well-deserved awards. Umar, come in for a quick chat if you don't mind. You've got a microphone, sensational. Let me take you back a couple of years, because you played for Leicestershire. So this is like a homecoming of sorts.
Yeah, definitely. I do have fond memories of Leicestershire. I've played for them as an overseas 2 years ago, and coming back is always good.
I remember watching you get a brilliant 100 against Sussex down in Hove in a county championship game. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. Against Brighton. Against Sussex, I guess.
Tell me about your innings today, because we felt in the commentary box you were watchful earlier, you were assessing conditions, and then you cut loose.
Yeah, I think at the start, Sharjeel, Kami Bhai, all these boys, Hafiz Bhai, they were going well, so I just tried to hold the innings on the other end. And as soon as I got in, I got after the bowlers as well.
And being out in the middle with Shoaib Malik, who has all the experience in the world, a calming influence, that partnership was worth 79. What was Shoaib Malik saying in the middle?
Yeah, I think playing with him, I've batted with him a lot more times than before today as well, which is always really helpful. We do understand each other's game, and he was actually guiding me in the middle, what bowlers to target and who not to target, and how to go about my innings.
A word from your fans? They were great today.
Yeah, absolutely. They were brilliant. Keep coming and keep supporting us throughout the tournament.
Well played. Great to see you back at Leicester again. Well done,
thank you.
Umar. And he is our man of the match. Okay, now I'd like to invite the losing captain, Aaron Pangiso, from South Africa, to come and have a quick chat, if you don't mind. Aaron, Well, we spoke about, 4 hours ago, and you won the toss and said we'll bowl first, and you were very confident with that decision. Was it the right one?
Yeah, no, I thought it was the right decision. I just think maybe we just leaked one or too many runs. But obviously we're backing our batters to sort of get the score. But then I think the bowling attack bowled very well. There was a lot of experience there as the usual. But yeah, congrats to them. They deserve the win.
Your pace bowlers have been outstanding in this tournament so far. They were a little bit off the boil today. What do you put that down to?
Yeah, I think maybe a bit of fatigue, second game in a row. It's been sort of a longish tournament for the boys. A lot of them, obviously, coming out of retirement. But yeah, no excuses and all. I thought that they missed their marks, their lengths and all of that. Something to work on and improve on.
Okay, well, quick turnaround. The games are coming thick and fast, so don't dwell on it too much. You're still well placed for the rest of the tournament. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Aaron Pangiso, the captain of the losing side tonight, the South African champions. Now, Mohammad Hafiz, who I'd like to talk to, who is the very happy captain of the Pakistan champions, the professor they call him, who looks rather wonderful in his bucket hat. He should be going to a concert or something. You're a happy man tonight.
Well, definitely the way everyone tried the level best and given the show we wanted to. Initially, as a batting unit, we wanted to post good runs on the board. We wanted to have 200 nearly, but we get, I think, 199 something, but it was a great effort from the batters.
All your batters generally got in and got a start, so that was a positive sign for you.
No, surely as we saw the pitch, we knew like it's a good batting track. If we can put runs on the board, we have a bowling in our hand who can do things well for the team. And I think everyone tried the level best. The way Umar Amin batted very well throughout the innings, he was there. We wanted him to bat longer. The start was good from Sharjeel and Kami, but from Malik and Umar Amin, they brought us where we wanted to.
What about your tactics when in the field? Because seam bowling wasn't really used that much. Your spinners were so effective on a pitch. I don't think a ball turned all day.
No, there was no turn, but the variation we had in our bowling attack, Imad, Wasim, Malik, myself. So we knew, having that much on the board, if we can put in a right area, there's always a asking thing for the batsman to go after, and they can lose the wickets.
When you've got a squad of 15 or 16 high-class players, how difficult is it to pick that 11?
There's always a difficulty not to pick Shahid Afridi. I'm sure he's going to make it very soon, and inshallah will make happy to all the fans.
And good to play in Leicestershire, where there's a very strong Pakistani community.
Well, there's always, whenever we come to Leicester as a Pakistan team, it used to be the same. I'm very happy that that everyone wanted us to win, and we had that.
You were happy at the toss and you're happy now going on. Well done. Great to see you, Mohammad Hafiz. Well, that's your lot from the post-match presentation.
Well, we go to Leeds. Tomorrow, 2 matches. Sunday, 2 matches. Back to Leicester on Tuesday. The semi-finals on Thursday and the final on Saturday. Join us in Leeds tomorrow as the WCL continues.
Hello and a very warm welcome, and all things T20 that we love has happened today. It was Pakistan versus South Africa, and what a game it was indeed. It was thrilling and all things that's amazing. And here you have everything that's happened, which we're going to be discussing in the next few moments, especially about Umar Amin, who was amazing, Shoaib Malik, Asif Ali. Pakistan champions indeed they were today. Talking about Pakistan champions, I have with me the one and only Waqar Younis. Aaj aap bahut khush ho gaye?
I'm always happy, Karishma. It was a good game of cricket, and I think Pakistan deserved to win. I think the planning was just spot on the way they batted first. I think 198 was a big ask in the second inning when the pitch was actually getting a little slower, and the spinners were coming into play in the middle overs. I thought, Shoaib and Hafiz, they bowled beautifully in the middle overs, and then really, cramped them for runs, and then they had no choice. And winning a game by 31 runs in T20 cricket, that's a big win.
Absolutely, we have to talk about Umar Amin and his batting, which was spectacular today, wasn't it?
Yeah, he took his time. Normally you don't see that happen, but he backed his ability. He took a few extra deliveries to start off. 2 wickets were down when he walked onto the field, and then once he got his eye in, he just played some beautiful shots, straight bat shots, and then couple of really straight sixes, 58 of 42 deliveries. I thought, that was something very, very special for someone who hasn't played cricket for a while. He's a newcomer. He was here last time also, but this time around he's been given a proper opportunity and he's grabbing it with both hands.
He grabbed it with both hands. He took a spectacular catch today as well, which we've got to discuss.
Yeah, he's known for his fielding. In his heydays when he was younger, he was very, very good fielder. Nothing has really changed. That diving catch at mid-off was outstanding. He judged it beautifully. Then he had to kind of dive at the end to just balance himself in the air. That's a great balance, and holding it on to that catch. Sometimes it pops out when the elbows hit the ground, but. It was superb. He picked up a couple of catches actually.
Absolutely, and we have to talk about the partnership between him and Shoaib Malik as well. Shoaib Malik has performed extremely well today.
Yeah, Shoaib Malik is a seasoned cricketer. We all know that bat or ball, it does not matter. He's always giving his best, and I think he really allow Umar Amin also to play his natural games, 46 of 34 deliveries, and the best thing about his inning was the running between the wicket. Him and Umar Amin, they ran really hard. They took those 2s and 3s in the middle. It really put the South African fielding under pressure.
Yes, and Asif Ali, who stepped up towards the end of the innings, which was amazing and changed everything as well, continued the streak.
Yeah, it was kind of a tailor-made situation for him. When he walks in, Pakistan were in comfortable sort of situation, and we all know how destructive batsman he is when he gets going, and he was fed. The length was just there where he likes it, and it was a small inning, a small cameo, and I think it was really done. Good for Pakistan to put Pakistan in a place where, it would have been hard for South Africa to win.
Talking about South Africa, South Africa never really settled down. What happened today? They've had a winning streak, 3 wins in a row. What's happened today? I'm not going to say the word AB, but I just said it.
You said it. Makes a big difference. I think the inspiration which AB de Villiers brings on the field, doesn't matter if he's batting or bowling, his presence on the field makes a big difference. And I thought, they missed him. They really missed him. Catching from Pakistan was superb today.
Yep, let's take a look at these wickets.
Yeah, Hashim Amla was a scratchy kind of an inning, 12 of 13 balls. He was trying to settle in, and Mohammad Hafiz, I spoke about him earlier. In the middle overs, he's to the left-handers. He bowls so beautifully. He varies his pace nicely, and so does Shoaib Malik. They're both very similar kind of bowler. They don't have that dusra, but they have that variation which really fox the batters. And then Pangiso at the end just scooping one to Amir Yamin, who pick up a very, very good catch.
Yeah.
And that was a beauty from Wahab. Only came on for maybe last over, picked up a wicket of Parnell, and this was the final wicket. Chris Morris scoring 10 runs and Pakistan winning comfortably at the end, I would say.
They did indeed. We've got two amazing games tomorrow. We have India versus Australia, Pakistan versus the West Indies. West Indies have had 2 losses, 1 win against England. Australia coming from a 8-wicket win. So 2 very important games tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
game
yes.
very important for India. I think India, hasn't won a game yet, so it is important that they should get on the board. And then, of course, the second game, Pakistan champions versus West Indies. West Indies is also on the roll, and this victory from Pakistan will really give them that boost, that energy for come tomorrow and try to win a game against West Indies,
Yep.
who struggled in the previous match.
So we have India versus Australia, Pakistan versus West Indies, and we're excited. I'm going to ask you the same thing like I do every single day. Your two teams. I'm going to do it. The 2 teams that you are thinking about rooting for.
Of course, I'm rooting for Pakistan. That's one
Yes.
for sure. I think Pakistan is in good form. They're playing good cricket, and I think
Yes, and they've played
they'll stand a
amazing
better
today.
chance. India, we haven't seen really the best of India yet. So it will be a good game. Australia on the roll. I mean, Chris Lynn the other day, the way he's batting is a bit like AB de Villiers. You know, they got to get rid of Chris Lynn early, otherwise, they'd be leather chasing.
Well, it's going to be an exciting game tomorrow. So thank you so much. And we're looking forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Thank you so much for staying tuned. And we'll see you tomorrow with all the live action.